You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Nicotina's mom! Oh, yeah! Nicotina's mom!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is good to have you all with me tonight in the lounge. Now, look, if this is your first time to the Poindexter Lounge, hey, welcome. Welcome. We're so glad you're here. We're so glad that you decided to show up tonight. You picked a good night to show up. We got a lot of great topics, a lot of great things we're going to discuss via pop culture, via nerd culture, just nerddom in general. And so if those are things that you're into, then you found the right place, because the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love, things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those are things that get you up in the morning, if those are things that that get you scouring stores for just the right toy, or get you scouring the internet for just the right game, or the right comic book, or whatever it is that you are into, reading about lore, looking for just the right panels to argue with people on Twitter about over stupid stuff, then guess what? You have found the right place, and we are glad to have you here. So please hit that subscribe button. We would be honored if you would join us, as Darth Vader once said, and we promise that we won't blast you with a blaster or anything to get you to come join us. And we won't make it awkward, like I'm sure that dinner was in Empire Strikes Back, whatever they were doing. There was dinner. I don't know. Was it dinner? Like, was it a meal? What exactly were they doing there? I mean, Darth Vader they opened the door, Lando's like, they arrived just before you got here, and then the door shuts. And I know Robot Chicken tried to, go there a little bit with what happened, but we really don't know, do we? I'm sure it's in a book somewhere. I'm sure I need to catch up on that. But hey, we promise we won't make it awkward. We're going to have fun with you guys, and we're going to have some fun. We got a great panel tonight. We got some great people. And look, you never know what might happen here in the Poindexter Lounge. You never know who might stop by. You never know what might be said. You never know who might say it. And you never know what might drop here on the Poindexter Lounge. So you know what? You picked a good place to be. So thank you guys for joining tonight. And I hope you enjoyed the show. Also, first of all, I want to say a shout out to all of our members. Thank you all for your support. Appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are great. We appreciate all of your support. Remember, membership is really easy. It's as little as $2 a month. You can sign up and you get cool emoticons. You get different levels of stuff. Right now, there's a video that you got a preview for that before I actually put it live for everybody to see. You can go watch it right now if you're a member and or a patron of the channel. Thank you to all of our patrons as well. You see here all of our patrons. You guys are fantastic. Thank you so much for all of your support, and of course everyone who gives super chats. We appreciate you as well. But yeah, you get early videos. You get really cool stuff. If you hit the highest level of membership, you get a free T-shirt every month, which is fun and exciting. And so yeah, hey, we'd love to have you here. We got all kinds of cool stuff. Don't forget to visit our merch store down below. You can pick up stuff. Some stuff is just like this, where you got the Jawas United Union label shirt. I still love that shirt. And then then Poindexter Lounge stuff. And we got all kinds of different stuff. We got our 2 Cents on Nonsense show that we do every Sunday night here on the channel. That's always fun. Me and Johnny Pop covering all the nonsense that's out there about nerd culture. Of course, also, we just got some fun other t-shirts in there from across the internet, and just different fun things for you to peruse. And we would love for you to take advantage of that. That being said, let's see. Oh, don't forget, that every week we do a giveaway for anyone who is either a member, a patron, or gives a super chat at any time during that week. And so if you do that, you're automatically in the running for that week's giveaway. Now, this week's giveaway is a comic book set. It is the Man of Steel comic book set, the 1986 series. I love this series. This is one of my favorite series. I've been looking back through it because I got my own set of this. Just reading back through it is just super cool. Seeing the story. This was how they revamped Superman post-crisis back in the 80s. This was 86, and revamped the character. This is when the character started to look more like we see in Zack Snyder's Justice League, where Clark Kent is the real person. He's not just Superman, acting like Clark Kent because he has to. Clark Kent is the real person, and the Superman persona is something that he has to put on to be able to do what he needs to do publicly. So anyways, it's a six issue series. You can see right there, all that good stuff right there. So you can take advantage of that. And somebody will be getting that on Friday. We will do a giveaway for that on Friday. Okay. So like I said, membership, patron, or give a super chat at any time. You're in the running for this. And we got a lot of other great stuff to give away as well coming up. But hey, that's what's there for now. So thank you so much for your support, guys. We really love you guys and appreciate you. Like I said, I can't tell you enough. My wife Tiff-tastic is in the chat right now, and I wanted to have her on the show tonight, but I don't know if she'll be able to. She's off work right now. She had surgery, and so we never expect anybody to give us anything. We just love doing the show. We just love having this community. But those of you guys who support us here on the channel, it means a lot to us. We're very, very grateful. And it's just especially helped out at this time with her being home from work for about 4 to 6 weeks. So thank you guys so much. Now, we got a lot of stuff to cover tonight. I do have a good group of guys who are in here, and hopefully we get some girls in here before it's all over. But real quick, I do want to say hello to Anchorman, like the trailer. There you go. Anthony Beltray, what's up going on? Thought the trailer was okay. What's up, Andy R? Good to see you. I need to get a hold of you still yet, Andy. So we'll be talking. Black Ops is in the house tonight. Stella Baxter is in the house. Good to see you. Resident Justice is here. Cherie, always good to see you, my dear. Anthony, good to see you, sir. Let's see. Stella says, I only want to see Suicide Squad 2021 because of Idris Elba and Freddie Stroma, vigilante played by H.G. Wells on the short-lived BBC series Time After Time. You know what? Everybody's got a different reason, right? Look at that. Tizai Cherie says, I want to see Suicide Squad because of Starro. And see, that's the great part about being a fan of stuff. That it's like, even in the midst of stuff that maybe you don't care about, you can find something in there that you can relate with and something that you can enjoy. And I think that's what being a fan is really all about. Hello to Sterling Silver Rose over on Twitch. If you're on Twitch joining us tonight, welcome. If you're on Facebook, welcome. We broadcast, or if you're on Periscope, welcome. We broadcast on YouTube, Periscope, so on Twitter. We also broadcast on Twitch and Facebook all at the same time when we broadcast. So welcome to everyone who's out there for sure. What's up, Music Man? Good to see you. Lord Slug is in the house. Yes, Clovey is in the house. There's the lovely Tiff-tastic right there. If you guys missed it tonight, she was on with the Nerd Queens for their show. And she's a part of League of Mayhem. And our very own friend, Saggy Melons, was on there tonight. And looks like she's going to be a part of that too. So that is awesome. Good to see people coming together. Good to see the women. The strong nerd community women coming together and doing some cool stuff together. What's up, Frank E? Good to see you as always. H. Bart's in the house. I'm doing well. Look at this. I just got this new Kingdom Come t-shirt today, and I love it. I went to my local comic book shop. I also got Tiffany the classic Joker and Harley, Joker in the tuxedo and Harley in the Jester's costume. I bought her that t-shirt today, and I got her a Funko Pop. And so, yeah, So I got those today, but I love this shirt. I'm doing really well, H Parts. Thank you for asking, sir. One of our great supporters here at the channel. One of our pillars, our cornerstones. Appreciate him so much. Jesse Allen, always good to see you, sir. Brian Master and None says, hey, y'all, on another stream. Be over soon. Awesome. Well, we can't wait to see you, Brian. What's up? David says, hi, Enosh. Well, I'm here now in Riverside, and it's been hot but beautiful weather. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're going to Riverside, California. I'm having a ball out here, and it seems so weird to hear the stream 2 hours earlier than normal. Say hi to Tiff. Well, she is right there in the chat. So hi, Tiff. How you doing? Always good to talk to you, David. I hope you're having fun there in Riverside. I love Riverside, California. Love Southern California. I love the Southwest. I was born in Las Vegas, so always has a call back to me. What's up, Sid Infinity and Beyond? Good to see you, sir. Ryan Rivera, good to see you. Bradley in the house. Oh, my goodness. So many great names. What's up? Captain James Biggins. Always good to see you. Says, I am excited for Rise of Beast coming in. Why not? It's been a while. I haven't seen a good Transformers movie. Yeah. Right? We'll get to that, though. We'll talk about that. Because RJ keeps yelling at me, saying that I'm an old man. Because this week I have not been so hot on a bunch of stuff that's going on. What's up, Tiff? Tiff says, nice shirt, hottie at Poindexter. Well, thank you, baby. It's a love affair right here. What's going on, Saggy Melons? Hey, if you can get in here, we'd love to have you in here too. Oh, yes, you do suck. Lots of crazy stuff. I'm not going to out anybody, but I am going to talk to you guys about an interesting exchange that I had today about the Suicide Squad trailer. And look, we'll get into this a little bit later, but everybody just needs to calm down. Really, everybody needs to calm down and stop just hating on everything. Look, there's one thing to have an opinion about something, just not liking something, and that's fine. I'm all for that. You tell me your opinion on something, and I will have a ball with that, and I'll talk to you about that. But if you just hate something to hate something, especially if you are going to argue about comic book stuff, and you literally come at me, or anyone for that matter, not knowing the stuff is in the comics, you lost the argument. And you know what? At that point, you just need to go, oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was in the comics. I've done that. I've said something because I didn't like it personally. And I said, I don't know about this. And then I see it's in the comics and I have to go, well, you know what? It is in the comics. I can't be mad at it. They're doing something that's in the comics. Right? You know what? It's not taking a loss. It's not taking an L or anything like that. You just do what you got to do. And you just say, hey, I didn't realize that, David says, Enosh, did you talk about the new Michael Keaton images? So we talked about those last night, unless there's more that came out today. I didn't see any today. So that's there. What's up? Mary Wilcox says, hi guys. Won't be in the chat as much tonight. Aw, bummer. Have some work I need to do, but I'll be listening in. Okay, well, awesome. We're just glad to have you here, Mary, as always. What's up, Okai? Good to see you. Hi, Enosh. That joke that's not suit me, but the king shark is a shark. Yeah. The king shark thing is a little weird. I much prefer crazy enough, the CW version of a king shark right there. But yeah, what are you going to do, right? I mean, just everything is not going to be exactly the way we want it, and that's something that we just got to get used to for sure. What's up, Daniel? Oh, I'm glad you like the new shirt. Appreciate that for sure. Good to see you, Daniel. Let's see who else is here. Astro, good to see you, sir. The fact that the Suicide Squad comes out on my birthday pushes the hype more for me. I love the squad in general, and Starro is my favorite DC villain. Really, that's interesting. We're going to talk about that tonight. That's interesting. Okay, cool. What's up, Enosh? Says Ryan. I'm looking forward to seeing your thoughts about the Transformers Rise of the Beast. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Let's see here. Yeah, Tiffany likes the way Harley Quinn looks because, it's Harley Quinn. You just can't go wrong with that. And then JP says, greetings from Ontario. Love the show. Thank you, JP. We love Ontario. We're not too far from Ontario, and I've spent a lot of time in Ontario. Tiffany and I met in Ontario. So thank you for being here tonight. All right. That being said, we got a great crew. We got a great panel. I do want to say, I try to put invites out to people and stuff here on the channel. So, if you message me sometime during the show, you may not always get me. during the show because I'm trying to produce the show and trying to do like a bunch of different things all at the same time. So please do not be upset if that happens for some reason. Like if I don't answer you during the show because I just don't always see everything. But then also, if we have a full panel, I don't, sometimes you guys notice even my eyes itching. You guys will notice even that, you get 5, 6, 7 people in here. All of a sudden you just got a really full group and people just start kind of talking over each other. I try to avoid that if I can, but I like to have as many people in here as I can because I like to have a lot of different voices and I like to have different people talking. So, but we always like to have people in. So, hey, everybody, we'll get people in as we can for sure. Okay. Love you guys. And I know we need to do another call-in show pretty soon. So look for that soon as well. What's up, Todd Fair? Todd Fair in the house with a $5 super chat, our first super chat of the night. Thank you so much, Todd. Appreciate you, man. Says, hello, Enosh. Hello, Todd. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope everything's going good for you. And I know that you're a big DC fan, you're a DC fan, but I know that you're a big Marvel fan too. And so that's all good. Everyone is welcome here in the Poindexter Lounge, and we are glad to have you, Todd, for sure. Because you know what, we're all just a bunch of
Nerds.
That's right, for sure. All right, man. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring in Brian, Master of None. What's going on, Brian?
Well, let me tell you what, man. We did the second episode of Brian, Master of None Prime Time tonight, where we discussed a few things that we'll be discussing at length here. It was so much fun, and I'm glad that you were able to come on in.
Heck yeah.
I hope to do more of that to kind of put a little synergy between the two channels, and we'll start if you want a pre-show or something like that, come on over, hang out with me for a little bit, and then we'll all shuffle on over to the lounge.
Heck yeah, you know how I roll, man. I love you, man, and I'm so glad that you're getting that stuff up and going, man. And
now the next thing I got to do is I actually got to put down a little money for StreamYards so I can. I did before, and I put a bunch of little clips in there and stuff like that. That's how I got like the more cowbell clips. I was like, yeah. And the Bears, but
if you don't use it, you lose it, right?
Right. So I'm just I want to be able to add more people, and I also want to be able to put more things in background, stuff like that. So
sure, man.
Add a little to the production value.
Well, let's get everybody else in here.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Todd Fair with another $5 super chat. Thank you, Todd. Appreciate you, man. Says I am a Marvel and a DC fan, and you know what? That's the way it should be. We should love it all for sure, man. We should love it all. So
pound it.
Oh yeah, there it is. All right. Okay. Let's see. Who else we got? Oh, hey, look, it's our good friend Bruce from Jenner Custom Toys with the Tree Fitty for Nessie. Guys, I always tell you this every time I see him and I see that he's in here. Go to Jenner Custom Toys on eBay and check out the stuff that he has. He just posted, Brian, the monkey idol from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh, wow.
If you want to get a replica of the monkey idol, $20. $20. Nice gold monkey idol. Like I was already like, holy crap, I got to get one of these things. I told him, I said, as soon as you get that sucker posted and like ready to go, I'm like, you got to tell me. So guys, head over to Jenner Custom Toys. He's got awesome stuff. You guys know I got the wall of Bruce up here. I got all these Jenner Custom Toys over here. And then also he's got a channel. He actually tells you how you can make your own toys, for God's sake. Like, and he's got all kinds of funny stuff. He's got Carl, the puppet and everything. And so lots of fun stuff. So,
I like when Carl visited the lounge. That was pretty funny.
That was pretty good. That's pretty good. So check that out. And then H Bart's with a $5 super chat. H Bart's coming in here. Says, I used to love G.I. Joe as a kid. Watch those early 2000 CGI films. Yeah, so we're gonna talk about all that stuff tonight. All of the Transformer stuff and everything. We're gonna jump right into that, man. We're gonna get into that, but we got a bunch of panel members that we got to get in here. So, but H Bart's, we appreciate you, man, and we're gonna let's see, what are we gonna give H Bart's? Well, he's talking about G.I. Joe stuff, so we'll put this one up here, the violence for it.
Look, violence is never the answer. It's the solution.
You got to do what you got to do. What you got to do, H Barts. I'm just telling you. Just got to do what you got to do. All right. That being said, yes, the wall of Bruce is pretty awesome. I got a hologram version of Boba Fett, Princess Leia, Yak Face, Darth Vader, the Emperor. I've got the infamous C-3PO with the golden rod, if you know what I mean, from that Topps action figure. He made that. That's on there. That's probably one of the most infamous toys that he's ever made. And I told him as soon as I saw it, I was like, I got to buy that. I've got a Colonel Sanders Kentucky Fried Chicken made out of an old Obi-Wan setup. He actually made me that Darth Vader prototype from a while ago. He's got Elvis Akbar. He actually made me the Boba Fett hologram 500. It's his 500th casting. He's got, if you guys remember the old TV show Droids, Star Wars Droids, he's got replicas of those. Like, just great stuff. So go check out Bruce for show. All right, you're going to want to do that. Rel McMillan with a $4.99 super chat says Brian is the Stephen A. Smith of YouTube. He's on every show, and we all want his opinion.
I got around today. I just got off the stream with MSK. They're good. That's Master Swag King. It's good people over there.
He is. He invited me on, and I would have gone on, but I had my own show to do. So, yeah, man, I'm enjoying getting to know him more and. Grateful to him. So yes. So thank you so much, Rel, for the $4.99 super chat. All right. Also, we've got Black Ops in the house. What's going on, Black Ops?
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
Hey.
I'm doing good tonight. Just got done streaming my own gaming stuff on Twitch, so
Heck
I'm ready
yeah.
to go. I'm all fired up for topics tonight.
Heck yeah. I'm glad that you're getting it. I love seeing other people get stuff up and going, man. We get a whole network of people and stuff. And oh, by the way, if you didn't know, look, I know that sometimes you guys forget. Well, you don't forget. YouTube doesn't tell you when we start streaming. Even it doesn't always give you the updates. Doesn't always give you things. But if you join our Discord, guess what? It will automatically update you when all of our friends are streaming. How good is that? How cool is that? You don't even have to rely on the notifications from YouTube, because it'll automatically tell you. Plus, you can have all kinds of fun over there, and I will post the link to our Discord. If you're not even a Discord person, there's all kinds of fun stuff. There's a channel on there for memes. There's a channel for Star Trek, Star Wars, DC, Marvel. Yes, we even put a Marvel in there. We even got the Nicotina spoiler.
It's a good support group they got going on there.
Support group going on over there. I mean, it's lots of cool stuff. Also, ladies and gentlemen, she joined for the first time the League of Mayhem tonight. She's now officially a part of the League of Mayhem, and now she's here. We love her, and she's here tonight. Miss Saggy Melons. What's going on, Saggy?
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Saggy Melons Live. I'm your host, Saggy Melons. And wait. What show am I on? Wait.
Wrong show, Saggy.
Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
no.
Wait, what show is this? Is this the Poindexter Lounge? Okay. Hello.
Lounge.
Yeah,
That's the lounge.
Well,
The
yeah,
lounge.
the lounge. H Barts with a $2 super chat says, any news on the Jarboverse? No, you know what? I think it's in development hell, kind of like everything else that Warner Brothers has been for a long time. It's in development hell. That they're having a real hard time getting that Jarboverse.
Come up with the money
going.
for some reason. I don't
Yeah,
know why.
yeah, you know, like the thing is, they're all about the metrics. H Barts. Over at the Jarboverse, right? And they just don't see that it's going to sell well, and so it's kind of a hard thing to do. But you know what?
Well, he keeps poking the bear, you know.
I know,
Yeah.
it's bad. But H Barts, because of your super chat, we're going to give Saggy this for what she just did.
I cannot express my anger right now. It's through the roof. Through the roof, I'm telling you. It's through the roof. It's like long gone. But still, don't do that. Stop.
What happened? Who? What? What did I do? What?
Coming in here acting like it's your show. All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have oh my gosh.
I'm scared.
RJ over here.
Good evening.
Old man yells at the clouds.
That's great.
Abe
he was
Simpson.
He was giving me a lot of crap today.
Listen, you set up the joke earlier, so
I did set
What
it
did
up.
the clouds do to you, Enosh? Why are you yelling?
Yeah,
at
why are you yelling
you know
at
what?
them?
You know what?
Come on.
I'm not yelling at clouds. I just told RJ because RJ doesn't like the fact that, like, I told RJ last night on the stream when I was talking about G.I. Joe, and I said, listen, they came after Snake Eyes, and I didn't like it. And what was it? Who said? Was it Jerry who said like they came after this property or that property, and I said nothing.
The
And then
yeah.
and then they came after mine, and there was nobody left to defend me. And I told RJ last night, I said, "Hey, what's your favorite stuff?" Because they're coming after that one day, buddy. You may be what are you 22? 22. Yeah. You're 22 now, but you'll be 44 one day. And guess what? When you're 44, they're going to come after the stuff you love, RJ, and they're going to totally change it, and you're not going to recognize it. And you're going to be doing streams at hopefully at 44 and like upset that they totally like have taken away the thing that you love and spend hundreds of dollars on. And hopefully there'll be somebody there to defend the stuff that you like. So I always say, yeah. So I told him today when he said that I was the angry man yelling at Cloud, I said, yeah, but you know what? When Enosh yells at a cloud, you better be careful and you better pay attention to it because I usually know what I'm talking about if I yell at something. And we'll talk about that tonight here when it comes to the Suicide Squad trailer in just a minute. But you better watch that cloud because there's probably some lightning in that cloud somewhere. Just saying.
I can just see it now. Rat farts.
Curse you, Cloud.
H Barts with a $2 super chat. Thank you. H Barts says Kermit versus Jarbo. Dawn of I'm done covering movies.
Oh man. If I had a nickel. No.
I forgot he did that video. I forgot about that, to be honest.
He does that video every couple of months. Like him and I have that behind the scenes conversation every couple of months where it's like, hey, I just don't see me doing this much more. Like I got to find something else to do. I got to find a different angle. So good job, H Barts.
Okay. Wow, nice job. Bravo. That's amazing. Do it again.
And then Saggy, look, check it out. Saggy is on screen tonight. Look at her, the beautiful Saggy Melons.
Hey.
She's rocking rough and tough with her Afro puffs.
Is that a leather jacket?
Oh yeah.
No, this one's not the leather. The leather was too hot, so I took it off, and now I'm just wearing my regular gear. But I left the
not enough
stuff.
mayhem here tonight.
And I got my K-pop earrings on, so you know.
Oh,
all right, and we got one more person. We got one more person to bring in, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know if I know who this is. I'm not really sure who this is, so I'm kind of scared because I'm taking a chance. I don't know who this is. It looks promising.
Promising's good.
Yes, it looks pretty good, but I honestly don't know who this is. All I know is that they got to be somebody.
Killing me.
There's somebody in our group of things, but who knows? Depending upon who it is, I might be done covering movies. H Barts. I don't know. We'll okay. Whew. All right, here we go. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Did we say his name 3 times?
Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Condescending Crow.
Ooh, what?
Anybody know it? I'm scared.
I don't know. No.
Hi, I'm Condescending Crow. How you doing?
Hello? Oh my God, you're the cutest thing in the world.
No, I'm not. I'm condescending. I'm really, really condescending. I'm not cute.
Are your eyes okay?
Yeah, they're all right.
Do you still have 20/20 vision, or what do you got there?
2020 sucks. I got 2021 vision. I'm vaccinated.
That's great.
I don't know who that is, but I
have a suspicion.
I think I know who it is. I know.
Is it start with crazy? Is it crazy?
It might be he's a little condescending right now. Maybe not so much crazy.
Crazy a little bit later when we start talking about.
Yeah, it's a side of a crazy friend of ours that I don't think I've seen before. So I'm.
I love you. Please be mine forever.
Well, hey, you gotta bring out Seiki Sasha now. Now they got.
No.
Wait a minute. I got someone else. I got someone else here who wants to say hi. Give me a second.
He disappeared. Where'd he go? Tizai Cherie says that sounds like Gilbert Gottfried.
Hi, it's me, H Barts. Oh no, the green screen, it's destroying me. I'm here to throw money at you. I gotta go. The green screen's making me vanish. It's like the end of Infinity War or something.
Oh, this is already great.
Oh, that was fitting.
Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is the best start to any stream ever.
What the heck?
No, I think the best was when I disguised as horny Batman and then changed it to
No. This tops everything that's happened on the show so far.
I'm leaving. Goodbye, guys.
Okay, goodbye.
Such disrespect.
Condescending Crow, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Are you happy? Is there a Mrs. Condescending Crow?
No.
Okay,
No,
so
there isn't.
So you're available.
Yeah. Just
Leave it to Saggy.
You know how to get in touch with me, right?
I would like to get in touch with you. Yeah.
I'm a bird. You just tweet at me.
Oh dear God! I give up. I give up. The show is his. The show is his. I can't top that. I
All
can't
right.
top.
So what's the first topic you want to discuss, Condescending Crow?
I don't know.
Anything but the counting
I wasn't
crows.
prepared to take over.
Hey, you got to be prepared for everything. Come on.
No,
Let's get
no
the ball
long
running
December
here.
talk today.
Oh my gosh, the chat is just blowing up. Rel is like, that H Bar's joke almost killed me. Pat Gaming says H Bart's you do suck because it's comedy gold.
I'll tell you this. There's a guy down here whose back is killing him because he's lying on the floor.
That's hot. That's hot. That's hot.
Hey now. Saggy, should I put you up here? Like
Yeah.
is that better?
I want to be next to Mr. Crow. Yes.
Okay, you know what? I got to take off my glasses.
Crow. You're a good crow.
I don't want to see this right now. I'm gonna keep the glasses off.
Josiah Cherie says, "Oh, this entire stream can just be this, and I won't even be mad."
Honestly, yeah.
Oh my god!
Well, I hope the guy on the ground isn't too badly hurt. You should give him an ibuprofen or something.
He's getting up in a minute because he can't take much more.
Well, that was short-lived. He's fading. He's fading.
Listen. There's no professional puppeteers here, but better than Harvey Cthulhu. I'll say that.
Yeah. Hey.
If that's Jarbo, I'm done.
Hey, don't you diss Harvey. Harvey's
if
great.
That's Jarbo, I'm leaving.
No.
If I were flying over Harvey, I'd poop right on him.
Well, I would
shots fired.
I will disintegrate you.
Listen, if that's Jarbo with the
said it.
broken back, I'm leaving. I love you, Condescending Crow. We're getting married. We're gonna get married.
Oh, that's interspecies.
Yeah, I'm down.
Tiffany is right though. If you put my profile next to the crow, it looks like I'm taking aim at him.
So
You had to summon Doomcroc.
Yep.
We did this.
Ready, aim, fire.
Don't shoot my future. Shoot my fiance.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
No.
You
Well,
son of a...
Well, I will shoot you. I will shoot you with my disintegration ray.
Oh,
you gonna shoot him with your sources?
Mm-hmm. They're deadly.
I'm gonna look
deadly
around
wrong.
at everybody
They're
like the
deadly
opening
wrong.
credits of the Brady Bunch.
You're about to get a hot case of 4chan. Watch out.
Well, Doomcroc will make an appearance later when we start talking about.
Don't make me
first
8chan you upside the head, bro.
I swear to God, we all got to get puppets. We all got to get puppets, and we got to do it like the all puppet lounge episode. That'd be so much
like
fire.
Sasha?
Oh, jeez.
Yes. Hello, Mr. Crow. Hi.
How you doing?
Oh, good. How are you? Yes.
I don't know. All right.
You know what's the messed up part? This is probably a better movie than Transformers Beast Wars is going to be.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Peacemaker,
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Tiffany says it looks like crank anchors.
Oh,
Yes, Tiffany. Yeah.
We just need Snowdub in here with Puff.
I know.
No.
What? I thought you liked it.
Jim Henson is rolling in his grave.
Wow.
I like
Oh, man.
Crow.
Oh man,
Folks,
It's cold.
folks,
It's cold.
I told you, you never know what's gonna happen here at the Poindexter
Never
Lounge.
know.
I don't even know what's going on here right now. This is just
So the
interesting.
Suicide Squad trailer came out
Okay.
Yeah, the
today.
Suicide Squad. Yeah.
So real quick,
a lot of mess.
real quick, I did want to show you guys a couple of things because I didn't get a chance to show you some of this. So old school Star Wars.
Oh.
We're losing some of the magic. We're losing some of the magic behind the scenes.
He's coming back.
I think
Oh,
the
who's
crow.
that?
I think the crow killed a guy. I think the crow killed a guy.
He's back from the dead.
Wait,
He's
hold on.
unconscious.
Hold on. Wait, I think Crazy Joe went down.
I'd have to pop an
okay?
You pulled a
ibuprofen after
Batman.
that.
You pulled a Batman.
Crazy Joe,
This is like
that
the
was
scene-
beautiful. That was the most beautiful thing I have seen in a while. That was hilarious. Thank you. Crazy.
I'm glad you enjoyed it because I'm in a lot of pain right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd have to load up on aspirin before.
That was like the scene in Wizard of Oz when
No.
the wizard gets revealed.
Trust me, doing puppets, like I've done it for an hour, and it really does do.
Oh
that.
no, it's work on the hand. It really is.
It is work on my hand. Yeah. Crow gave birth.
Gives birth.
Wow. That looks like it hurt. Yes, Crazy Joe, that was amazing. That was awesome. Yes. Very, very, very well done. Very well done. All right. So that being said, I wanted to show you guys this because I don't know if I showed you guys this. The Heir to the Empire, Luke Skywalker.
That's awesome.
Dude.
Yes.
Wait, it's a figure? It looks like it comes from.
Oh no, it's a
Is that
figure.
Thrawn in the back?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's Thrawn. That's Thrawn right there.
That's awesome.
Check out the artwork on the back or on the side here. It's from the comic, right? And then
All right. So how many super chats are we talking about here?
Yeah. I'll drop $100 right now.
It's 50th anniversary.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, and then it's even got like here's Luke and Mara Jade.
Oh, nice.
Check that out.
like
Yeah.
that.
But
like
they're
that.
getting they're totally eliminating Mara Jade and everybody from continuity. Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
I heard
Realize
that
it's
they
playing
might
Mara
actually
Jade.
bring Mara Jade back, according to Mike Zero's sources.
Yeah,
looks awesome.
Doomcroc has been feeding me some things. He's been telling me.
Don said.
Heck yeah! Isn't that cool though?
Oh man!
Are they making?
that's
Do you
awesome.
think they're making a Mara Jade figure to go?
Oh,
along
I
with the
swear to
Luke one?
God, I swear to God, I hope that they make a Mara Jade figure. It's gonna be the hardest freaking thing to find since I don't know when, but so there's that one. And then,
So are they like currently marketing that? That's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I wanna pick up
Actually, you
one.
can
That's
order
actually
that right
awesome.
now at Disney.
No, that's really cool.
Disney Store. You can
Well, I'm gonna
order
have to get that before it sells out.
See, everyone, they don't hate the damn legends. Okay,
They don't.
they
No
still
hate.
embrace some of it.
Here's some more legends for you.
Oh, I like that.
Crimson Empire.
I like that.
I'll be honest, I'm not familiar with that story. Actually, what is this? Is that Crimson Empire?
It's a story of this guy right here, of
Imperial Guard.
Karner Jax, and he is a force sensitive Imperial Guard, and it tells the story of the Imperial Guard and like what they're all about and everything. So, heck yeah,
Oh, that's awesome.
heck yeah, look at that, isn't that awesome? And yeah, you can get both. You
I
can
just
get
love
both
the
of these.
packaging on these toys.
Yeah,
I know
Love the
Yeah,
you
artwork.
can
packaging
get
is,
both
like,
of these
awesome.
right now. You can get both of these right now at DisneyStore.com.
I just the packaging is amazing.
Heck yeah! And then I got one more thing to show you, and then we're two more things. So Anthony Grisby with a $7.99 Australian super chat. Thank you, sir, so much. Says Enosh has literally got a room full of sci-fi wonders. Heck yeah!
Oh yeah.
And then
That's
then today I actually found somebody who wasn't trying to like spend $1 million or make me spend $1 million on more Boba Fett's.
Ooh.
I got two more. I think I'm up to like 115 of these now.
Jeez.
I'll
Do you need any more?
That's like 115 more than I have.
Let me tell you something though. This investment that I've made into these is like I could sell all these right now for a little bit of a profit because I only paid about anywhere from $10 to $20 max for most of them. Now they're starting off at like $40 on eBay a piece. Starting off. Literally, people are asking ridiculous amounts of money. Like these should not be that expensive, but it's because of the Mandalorian and
wait for the show to come out. It'll be
Oh
more.
yeah, Book of Boba. Yeah,
Yep.
it's gonna.
So check this out though. And I just noticed this because I just opened these, and this is going to be cool because this guy right here, this one's cool. Don't get me wrong. I mean, and I like them and all. It's all worn off and everything. But check out what it says on the back of his helmet there.
Max.
Oh, it's
This-
Mad Max the Mandalorian.
This is this is Mad Max the Mandalorian.
Oh,
This
Yeah,
one is going to
yeah.
be special.
you gotta paint it. You gotta paint him a leather jacket. Oh, dude.
I almost feel like I need to send this to Max. Almost, I don't know.
You might.
Or he
just
needs to take a
customize and put
special-
in like a gray hoodie.
special right, and it just has a special place in my cabinet. Mad Max the Mandalorian. I just saw that literally as I opened it up. I honestly did not even know that was on the back of his head.
That's
It says-
amazing, dude.
But see,
That's
this
awesome,
also goes
though.
to show you why I collect these and why I collect toys in general. I bet you some kid named Max had this toy,
Yeah.
and this was his toy, And that's why I love it, because these toys went on adventures that I will never know. And
It's
I want to
personalized.
preserve that. And I want to preserve that and make that.
You've told us some of those stories, man, and they're amazing. Like a burnt Boba Fett. You're just like, yeah, that was.
I want the lore.
Afternoon with a magnifying glass, you know.
and then Tiffany, let me complete the collection.
Oh, there it is, Storm Shadow.
Okay. So does something magical happen when you complete the collection, or do you just have them all?
I think you just have them all, and your wife your wife just gets excited for you and whatever, But,
Gotcha.
I think they joined together to form Devastator.
But now I have that whole collection of statues now, including
awesome.
Snake Eyes the way that he should be, with his helmet being an actual
helmet,
helmet and not a motorcycle helmet. Yeah,
Go Joe, man.
But yeah.
Did it right.
There it is, baby.
They look awesome.
So, anyways, there's Toy Corner for you for today.
That's a sweet shirt too.
Yeah, and then I got this shirt. Yeah, so it's
I love the
fun.
shirt.
It was a fun day. Enosh, do you have any anime figures? I do not. I'll be honest with you. I'm just not a big anime guy. Tiffany just finished Death Note.
Thank you for having me, Enosh. I appreciate you.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just not. I don't know. I've just never really been into anime that much, and so. Look, I don't have anything against anime. I mean, if somebody likes anime, they like anime, but it's just not ever been like my personal thing. Yeah, well, Tiffany just finished Death Note, and I was kind of giving her a hard time. I was giving her a hard time about that, a little bit.
Why? Death Note was great. I think you would have liked Death Note, to be honest with you, because it's psychological and it's interesting.
I keep telling Enosh that the you probably get into is My Hero Academia because it's a superhero anime.
No, I don't think he'd like My Hero.
It's superheroes though.
Yeah, but it's too toony for him. I think he would like to probably start with a more serious tone of anime, just to kind of get his feet in the water, and then maybe explore the other genres to see.
Just a tease,
right? Just a little tease.
Yeah.
Just a little tease.
Just a little tease.
Just a slight tease.
But no, I didn't think Death Note was good at first either. But once you get into Death Note, Enosh, I promise you would have enjoyed it if you watched it with Tiff. What's going on? Why? That is so creepy.
It's clear.
I seem to have an invisible touch.
Oh my gosh. Look out, Joe! Mr. T's behind you. He's gonna beat you up. No, seriously, turn around.
There's so many of them. Enosh, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Did you watch Dexter?
Dexter's awesome.
No. Tiff was a big Dexter fan.
That's why she liked Death Note. That's probably why she liked Death Note, because there's a lot of similarities.
It's coming out. It's revived.
Yeah, it's coming back.
Right, exactly, Tiff. I agree with you there. That's 100% right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like Andy from Toy Story.
Heck yeah. So who knows? Maybe one day I'll fight. Well, you know what? So I take that back. I do have the most important figures from anime.
Voltron. Do you have all of them?
Yes, I do. Yeah,
hey, what the heck? That's not the new Voltron.
I've got two full sets of all the Voltron. Actually, got two full sets. Where's Lance? Lance is over here somewhere. Sorry,
Lance can stay over there. Keep his butt over there.
I agree, Bradley. It's gonna be awesome.
Keep Lance over there.
But this is actually the set from when I was a kid that I had.
Wow.
These were my actual toys, and then I got another set out there with a Voltron figure and the Robeast and Zarkon and Lotor and all that stuff. And I bought those separately, and then I also have.
So you didn't like anime; you just like the older school ones.
Yeah, well, and technically, Transformers that we're going to talk about tonight is technically considered an anime. It's old.
It was.
Well, it originated in Japan. It was animated in Japan. Yeah.
Yeah, I have I think it's a Japanese Soundwave figure, but I have to find it. It's really cool.
Yeah, I also believe, and I don't know, but I was pretty sure G.I. Joe was also animated in Japan.
No.
Really? I thought they were the same people who did Transformers to G.I. Joe.
No.
Oh, could have fooled me.
Yeah, no. It was there were some similarities. Well, they may have farmed it out, I think, but I don't think that they did. I could be totally wrong on this. But I'm pretty sure that it's not. I'm pretty sure that it was. They ended up doing a kind of a semi crossover episode via Transformers where they brought Cobra Commander into it at one point. But by the way, Bruce, I sent you a link, man. I sent you a link.
Oh no, you're right. It was made in America. Wow, why did I think it was fraud? That was in Japan.
Hunter Iggy asked the question. Enosh, what is your thoughts on Walter Hamada want to make a Batwoman Beyond?
Oh, the Michael Keaton rumors for they're the Batgirl movies going to be Batgirl Beyond.
Look, that's rumors at this point. Look, if they do, I think it's stupid. I think it's dumb at this point. Listen, everybody wants a Batman Beyond.
I want Terry McGinnis.
I do. Yeah, I want Terry McGinnis, and if they do Batwoman Beyond, I will.
Batwoman Beyond. I never even heard.
There's
of
no such thing as Batwoman Beyond.
That's the problem.
Yeah, basically, Joe would be taking Batgirl and making instead of it being Terry McGinnis, be Barbara Gordon getting trained by old Bruce Wayne.
No. See, that's woke to me. Sorry, I'm gonna call it what it is. That would be woke to me. That would be, and I would be so mad. I want Robert Pattinson as Terry McGinnis. I got off cam because I was getting lazy. I wanted to take my jacket off.
Well, then we were hoping that you brought enough for everyone, Saggy.
Brought enough what?
Whatever it is you went off camera to get.
I was getting hot with my sweatshirt on, so I took it off. And
whoa! Hey now. All right. Hey now. I don't know what's going on back over there, but okay.
It's getting crazy.
So let's jump in, folks, because we got some stuff to talk about tonight.
Oh, yeah.
So the first thing I want to talk about, first of all, we start. This wasn't on the official agenda, but talking about Warner Brothers making stupid decisions, or at least just ticking people off for no good reason. This mystery right here, we haven't actually talked about it in the lounge. I'm not going to spend a long time talking about this because I just want to basically jump in and jump out of this. But we didn't talk about this a couple nights ago, and I know that a lot of people have. So this is out at Warner Brothers studio. They have these big, huge marquees that they have. I've been to the Warner Brothers studio, and they have these big marquees and stuff outside the studio. And so it is what it is. And Optimus Primal's like, screw you, Warner Brothers.
Oh God, I forgot how bad that show looked.
Can I just be honest?
Optimus Primal.
I don't see the big deal in this. I don't understand why people are upset. Like I kind of get both perspectives.
I have two sides to this, but
for me, it's just marketing. Like this is marketing for them.
True.
Yeah, like I get it. I get it. There's two parts of this though that I mean, like one part doesn't bug me because look, Christopher Reeve played Superman. It was the first superhero big action film. Batman was the second. Coming out in 89. So those are huge. I think it's just weird the way that they separated them out like that, put like Harley Quinn over on one side.
They should have put the classics with their own little section. Maybe.
Why is there a section in the middle? Why is there an extra space in the middle? That doesn't make much sense either.
And not only that, but why is Rupert Grint there? Like they totally gave all the good stuff that Ron did in the movies to Hermione anyways. So So I mean, come on, guys.
What about Newt? I mean, that's another one.
Oh yeah, nobody cares about that. Nobody even likes that.
Who?
Exactly.
Well, that's a good point though. Like you notice that they're marketing older movies and newer ones. Like to me, I saw Michael Keaton there being okay. They want to get him the public eye again because he's coming back for this Flash movie.
Sure.
That's exactly what I was
Christopher Reeve one is the weird one. Like
if I was Christian Bale, I'd be pissed.
Yeah, I
thought. Because we all know from all the Facebook groups that I'm in that Christopher Reeve is the only one true Superman. No one can ever play Superman again but him.
See.
I don't agree with that, but
I'm not upset with them putting Christopher Reeve up there. He was iconic as Superman, and he passed away. It's like kind of just paying tribute, in my opinion, because I do love. You know, what I'm saying it's like I love Henry Cavill. Don't get me wrong, but having Christopher Reeves up there being passed away, that to me was what I took when I saw this. I was like, I don't know why everyone's making a big deal about it. Christopher Reeves, like he was the OG Superman. And he's gone.
He also
Brian.
I'm telling you guys, that is an injustice.
Hey,
dude,
well,
Clooney's getting
right
the
here.
snub here, and you know what else? Linda Carter. Okay, where's my Linda Carter fans at? Everybody loved Gal, but
y'all gonna make me cry right now because I felt my heart broke when everyone was mad about it. I'm like, dude, it's Christopher freaking Reeves, dude. He's gone, and this is like, I mean, if this was like them doing like a thing and then Chadwick up there, like this breaks my heart because it's like he's gone. And to me, I loved his performance as Superman. He was Superman for a long time. And he deserves to be up there. I'm sorry, like I know y'all love Henry. I love Henry too, but Christopher Reeves deserves to be up there.
I just think people are reading way too much into a billboard that's meant to be a marketing ploy for a studio tour.
Oh, I know.
It's like this is just marketing. Like in a way, it's just marketing to
mad.
different generations of fans of these properties.
Y'all gonna make me cry.
By the way, you can find this T-shirt literally here on the channel if you go to our Teespring that's linked down below. Because you never go full Clooney, Brian.
Can I buy that with my Batman MasterCard?
Does the shirt come with bat nipples?
Yes. But just remember, Brian, she wants to kill you, Dick.
And gratuitous butt shots.
Yes, gratuitous butt shots.
But
you can always get back at Warner Brothers if you don't like this, because we all know the new movie coming out, Warner Brothers and the Kingdom of the Lost Trust and Integrity, right? And if you don't like a Hamada trying to do his thing, make sure to stick around for Hamada and the Destroyers of the Multiverse. So there you go. Right.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, look. I'm just gonna put it. You're gonna hear me say this a couple of times here on the broadcast, so just get ready for this tonight. Okay. Ready? Y'all need to chill the F out.
You said F.
You can't say that. You can't say that to the Snyder fans.
You can't say that.
Listen. I'm gonna use some harsh letters.
They're erasing Henry Cavill and Affleck, though. They're erasing them.
Man, they're erasing them. They're not.
You have to take a stand. You got to take a stand.
You have to take a stand.
What the heck, man? Blue Beetle, bro.
Yeah, Blue Beetle can go hide in a hole somewhere too, because Blue Beetle ain't doing nothing to save nobody. So I'm just telling. Well, see, but like, how far are you going to take this? Because Kevin Conroy deserves a billboard. Like, and look, I love Kevin Conroy. Let's be honest, I love Kevin Conroy. But most people, if they saw Kevin Conroy on a billboard, they wouldn't even know who Kevin Conroy was.
Yeah, they're like, who the hell is that?
Unless they saw Batwoman and saw, oh my God.
They hear him. Now, I will say this. They hear his voice. If they hear Kevin Conroy, immediately they recognize him as Batman. But yeah, listen.
Yeah.
Listen, look, you all know that I am absolutely 100% restore the Snyderverse. Let's do this. I love it. Absolutely. But people who are trying to overtake this whole thing and make this about stuff that doesn't even exist and like literally argue about stuff. Yeah. Yes, Tiff, I will use harsh letters all day long because this is absolute BS. There's a couple other letters right there. I'm just I'm
we did already tonight.
I am so sick of this. It's frustrating to see people making such a big deal over nothings, like literally stuff that doesn't even make any sense. Why people are so upset about yelling at me on Twitter, and we're going to talk about this a little bit today. Like wanting to argue with me and stuff. I just don't get it. But ladies and gentlemen, to break up from my harsh lettering, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back to the lounge. Jenner Custom Toys, Mr. Bruce himself, and he's got his guest with him. So what's up, guys?
Ooh, bring Sasha back.
What's up, Bruce?
All right, then. Everybody talking echoing really bad.
Because you got no headphones on.
I got my headphones on.
You might need to put an echo cancellation
Mr.
in.
Bruce does.
Well, if you go to the mic cam thing at the bottom, and then you go to audio, there's a thing you may not have the echo cancellation turned on. There you go.
Go to audio.
It's 3 months. I had that turned on. It ain't working.
Uh-oh, Raggy.
I don't know then, man. I don't know. You sound fine here on our end.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Hey, Bruce, if you don't mind me asking, are you the same Bruce that was refereeing our Jeopardy game a few weeks ago?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that was me. I love the fact someone had to point out my lips are moving. Like everybody else couldn't figure that out.
I don't have that problem because I don't have lips. I got a beak.
I'm hearing everything twice.
You know what? You may want to try because it looks like you got one headphone side off. If your headphones are really loud, your microphone might be picking that up.
My bad. I figured out what it was.
You still had the other window open, didn't you? With the actual stream on it.
He was listening to the radio show while calling in.
Yeah. You don't need to turn down your radio, sir.
I did.
Come on, old man. Turn down the radio.
There it
Yeah.
is.
Jeez.
Yeah, I had the YouTube thing open. Sorry about that. If you see my lip moves, I don't give a shit because I'm an amateur. Really don't care. But thanks for pointing that out.
You know, the Muppet performers don't try to hide the fact that they're moving their lips. That's ventriloquism. That's not puppetry.
That's true.
I do a little bit of both. I still don't care. My name's Carl Hilders. That's Carl with a C, Hilders with an H. I ain't trying to be sued.
Now, Carl, a couple of weeks ago, you actually broke in here to
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
To the lounge. Now, you didn't take anything back to Mr. Bruce, did you?
No, sir.
You sure?
No.
I could have swore I could have swore there was some mustard missing out of my refrigerator.
No, sir. No, sir. If you steal, you go to Hades. I ain't trying to go to Hades. I did play with doggies, though. One of them bit me in the ass. And
that was probably Harley. Yeah, Harley's pretty good for that. She'll do that.
It hurt.
Yeah, she's good for that. She will definitely do that.
It hurt a lot. I'm all right.
Well, you got to be careful. You got to be careful, Carl.
I just want to go here, Mr. Riz, because he likes to beat me, hit me, and explore to me a little bit.
Did you say he likes to explore you a little bit?
No, he likes to explore to me a little bit. Here's the other rubber hose to call me retard.
Oh man, sounds pretty bad.
Not even going to ask about the real doll standing behind him.
That's Trixie.
Wait, that's not a person. Oh, that freaked me out. I'm like, wait, is there a child behind him? I thought there was a kid standing there.
Oh man. Why is it perfectly still?
Oh my god.
I was looking like, wait a minute, is that a child just chilling there? Like, what's going on?
That's funny.
Mr. Riz is a dick. Just saying. Mr. Riz is a dick. It's a mannequin. He dresses up in Star Wars outfits mostly.
Bruce is breaking the fourth wall.
Nobody likes you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Oh boy.
I visited Junkman one day. I broke in his house too.
I pitied a fool who tried to break into Junkman's house.
I thought William was here. I was like, oh man, poor William, he got here and he froze up. Oh, that's a bummer deal.
I told you nobody likes you. No one likes you, you fat fuck. Oh. I said you have work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Enosh.
Oh boy.
Whoa. You find one credit of the first one.
All right.
So, is that from Doom Cop?
Yes. Carl, can I ask you another question?
Does your butthole itch?
I reckon I ain't got no butthole.
They got cream for that.
Well, if you don't have a butthole, then where does Mr. Bruce stick his hand?
I got nothing. I got nothing on that.
It's good. It's good.
You're a sick bastard.
I blame the Poindexter Lounge 100%.
100%.
100%.
Now there are two of them.
This is why I'm here, Enosh.
Exactly. Well,
it's the vinyl ball sack.
Keep going. This is a good show.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know exactly what happened. All right. Well, okay. So we're
Shark's a shark.
Yeah. So we're going to continue here. All right, then. All right. Well, okay. So So this is the thing. I don't think that, I think this is something that people just need to get over and move on, and and just deal with. And the other thing that I think people need to move on and deal with is the Suicide Squad movie. The Suicide Squad movie is here. It's happening.
It's here to stay.
Yeah, like it's not going anywhere. I really feel that people need to just take this, find the parts that they like of it, let everything else go. Stop complaining about it. I get it. If you don't like the jokes, that's fine. And RJ and I were talking about this earlier today because the internet literally blew up about this whole thing. And
blows up about everything.
They were mad about several different things that baffled me. One of the
exactly.
things, one of them, it's not the main thing, but one of them, people were upset that the trailer had from the director of Guardians of the Galaxy. People were upset saying, "I'm not going to support a DC movie that promotes a Marvel franchise." What are you talking about?
This is ridiculous. Come on, man.
I'm not kidding. You could find this on Twitter.
It's the littlest things to gripe about, and it doesn't make sense. I mean, of course he's going to say that because they want to, bring in a bunch of people, and he did direct it. So who cares? He directed it. Yeah.
Like, do they not understand how marketing? Do they not understand how marketing works? Like, as a director, you always list of filmmakers most popular.
Give me one hot tub.
All right. Well, hey, Bruce, thanks for dropping in, man. Carl, thank you for dropping in.
Thank you for having me.
And saying hi. Everybody go to Jenner Custom Toys on eBay, and also find Bruce here on YouTube and subscribe to him. Uh-oh. Looks like you're going to get bit again.
Is Max here?
I was going to say.
That's my dog.
Callie, no.
He's a jerk.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for coming on in, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Love you, Bruce.
See you next time.
All right, man. No, dude. So the first thing I noticed, right off the bat, what about this was somebody was complaining, and I went back and forth. I had a little bit of a back and forth today, and it was nice. Like we didn't get like mad at each other, but somebody tried to say because there's the part in here where it addresses Idris Elba's.
It's like the first line of the trailer.
Yeah, that he went to prison for shooting Superman with a kryptonite bullet.
And put him in the ICU.
And so that was one thing that people were blowing up about. So much so that James Gunn actually beat me to the punch. RJ posted it. RJ, did you get it from the James Gunn thing?
Yeah, I got it from the James Gunn thing, yes.
Okay. So then I went to post it, and then I was like, but I didn't even know James Gunn had posted it. And then I saw it afterwards, and I was like, well, dang, if James Gunn has to come and show you guys how dumb you're being for like complaining about this. So the thing is, it's for those of you who don't know, Idris Elba plays Bloodsport in this movie. In canon, in the comics, Bloodsport shoots Superman with a kryptonite bullet because he's an expert marksman. That's what he does, whatever. And instead of complaining, instead of actually bringing up real criticism of the movie, that it's very much like Deadshot from the first Suicide Squad movie, where he's motivated by his daughter to be a part of the Suicide Squad and everything. Instead of having a legitimate criticism, it was, he can't shoot Superman.
Yeah, if you're saying ridiculous. That Superman can't get shot by bullets, that he's too fast. I'm like, did you not watch BVS when Batman put the turrets up against him? Like,
the whole point is Superman knows that he's bulletproof, so he doesn't try to get out of the way of bullets. But if you fire a kryptonite bullet at him, like that's the same. Batman shoots canisters of exploding kryptonite gas into his face in BVS, and the reason why it affects him is because Superman's not looking for that. Okay, and so there are ways that you can get to Superman, and that was one of them. But here's the thing. So there's literally a comic panel, and I'm going to show you the comic panel because this guy was trying to say, trying to come at me because I said, people need to kind of chill out. You need to understand this is canon and stuff. And this guy retweeted me, quote tweeted my tweet and said, for all the people saying that he got shot with a kryptonite bullet, they need to go to this. It's basically a DC wiki page, and that DC wiki page it's a typo, and it says that it was a kryptonite needle, not a bullet. not a bullet.
Okay, so a projectile.
Yes. Well, no. This person didn't do his actual research, Brian. And so, like, I went there and I'm like, and so, like, I got into a back and forth with this guy. And I'm like, dude, it literally says it on the page, like, that it was a bullet. And he's like, no, you didn't read this page. This is DC's official wiki page. Now, can anybody tell me what a wiki page is there for?
It's for fans to like put info. Anyone can go in and edit it.
Fans can edit it.
Yep. Well, guess what? I told this guy, I said, well, it's a fan page that fans can edit. No, it's not. It is DC official. Then I sent him back literally a screenshot of the exact same page that he had sent me with the top highlighted that said, anyone can edit this page. And he's like, okay, well, that one's on me, but still the point remains. No, it doesn't remain, because you know what? You didn't do the research. You don't know what's canon. You don't know what's actually in a comic book. And that's why I tweeted today, if you don't know what's in a comic book, then don't start saying stuff. Don't go places with stuff if you don't know what it is. And here are the two comic panels. Here is
Bloodsport.
Bloodsport. I always want to call him Deadshot too, but you know, it is what it is. So here's Bloodsport. It says maybe that's how it used to be, Superman, but this weapon was designed and built specifically with you in mind. It's not just a regular gun, folks, that shoots him. It says, and it can kill you. And then Superman says, arg. But he gets shot in the shoulder, and what color is that coming out of that gun?
Green.
It's green, isn't it? Well, and here's the thing. If Superman doesn't have villains that can actually do anything to harm him, what's the point of even reading the freaking comic book?
Well,
yeah, there has to be stakes in the story.
Is that Lex Luthor in Superman 1 strapped a chain and a chunk of kryptonite around Superman's neck?
Oh, but he was too fast. Don't you know he was too fast?
What does this guy think kryptonite does? Like that's the point of kryptonite.
I don't.
Well, here's the thing I saw on social media too.
They were trying to say that Superman can't be affected by it because Superman's too fast and he can just get away from it.
They're also saying that Henry Cavill's version is too strong and like Zack Snyder would never have him be like portrayed this way.
Well, so that was the other thing that this same guy, and I don't want to pull up the tweets because I haven't had a chance to edit the guy's name out because I don't want to embarrass the guy. Okay, but this guy literally tried to tell me that because Zack Snyder did not mention it in BVS, that Superman had gone to the hospital at some point for being shot with a kryptonite bullet. It didn't happen, and it's a lie.
They must not have been paying attention to what DC wants to do with things.
Well, here's the point. Here's the point. Regardless, Superman is out doing Superman stuff between Man of Steel and BVS for a couple of years, folks. Right? He's out being Superman. Or a year or something like that. I can't remember how long it is, but he's out doing this stuff for a while. This could, like, Superman, I'm sure, took on some villains. Right? I'm sure Superman did some stuff in that time before Batman showed up.
18 months.
Yeah, it was 8. Okay, yeah, so a year and a half. That's right. So almost 2 years. Well, here's the thing. It's like, and literally this guy is getting into an argument with me, telling me that because only Zack Snyder can answer this question. And he's like, we would have to ask Zack Snyder. And if Zack Snyder says it's okay, then it's okay. But if not, it's not Zack Snyder's story. So it did not happen. And so I tagged Zack Snyder on Twitter. Zack Snyder has an answer, but I said, you know what? Zack Snyder is actually a huge comic book guy, and he's like really big about getting comic book lore correct. So guess what? This happened in the comics. Guess what? I know for a fact Zack Snyder would be like, yep.
It's like,
I don't have a problem with this.
BVS, though? Like, dude, he made a spear out of kryptonite, bro.
Cannon.
Cut his cheek. Cannon.
So not only did Superman get shot here with a kryptonite bullet, which this guy tried to tell me was a needle because he was reading off a wiki page that he didn't think could be edited by fans. But check this out. Check this next page here. And I don't know if you guys can see this. I can try to
zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, you might have to zoom in. I'll zoom in here a little bit and just kind of scroll down. Does that work for you guys?
Yeah, that works perfectly.
Okay, so here, this is Jimmy Olsen here. And he says, Dr. Sanchez, how is he? That's hard to say, Mr. Olsen. I've managed to remove all the particles of the kryptonite from that splinter. I could tell I got the last one because his invulnerability began to return almost at once. I was forced to expose him to a small amount of the kryptonite just to weaken him enough to suture the wound, which I thought was actually kind of a cool explanation there. It says, but he has never experienced the kind of physical trauma a bullet wound causes.
Yeah.
I can't begin to guess what effect it will ultimately have on his alien physiology. Can I see him? Well, I suppose so, but keep it short. He's still very weak. He lost quite a bit of blood, and of course, we're not able to find a match for a transfusion. Superman. Jimmy? Thanks, pal. You really saved my bacon. But what are you doing up? The doctor said, I know what he said, Jim. I heard you talking. But I can't just lie around waiting to feel better. Nothing like this has ever happened to me before. I have no idea how long it will take me to fully recover. Meanwhile, Bloodsport is still on his rampage, and the fact that he has access to kryptonite casts this business in a whole new light. It means he's not acting alone, and I know now who's behind him. Now, can I ask you guys a question? You just read this along with me, right? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, but as a Superman fan, as somebody who knows the freaking comics and has been trying to tell people, Brian, for over a year now since Fandom about Bloodsport, and you guys don't want to take Bloodsport seriously, and you've been laughing about it. All you people out there have been laughing about Bloodsport, saying, Idris Elba, why is he playing Bloodsport? He should be playing. Nobody knows about Bloodsport. If you don't know about Bloodsport, that's your own problem. Pick up a freaking comic book. You claim to be a comic book fan. Pick up a comic book. And here's the other thing. I'm looking at this panel with him, literally showing him this panel, guys. I just tweeted this panel back to the guy, and you know what he says? He comes back at me and he's just like, well, if he's in the ICU, then why is he getting up and getting dressed? Your point doesn't make any sense.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
We'll just have to agree to disagree because we have different points of view on this. No! There is absolutely no room
it's an objective fact.
For your idea in this. It's a freaking comic book. It's literally in print. If you can't read, then I'm sorry. I just read it to you. I don't know what to tell you. There is no excuse. There is no, I'm sorry, but as a comic book guy, I'm not saying that everything always has to be one way.
You can't spin this.
But what the heck, guys? Seriously, I literally had a Twitter exchange with a guy today, and I wish him the best, and I'm not mad at him, but I'm frustrated. How do you tell me, well, we're just going to have to disagree, man? I don't want to argue with you. Good, because you're wrong.
And here's the thing, too, Enosh. It wasn't just one guy.
I know.
It was so many people.
It was multiple.
And how do you get mad at, look, James Gunn, you may not like his jokes in the movie. You might not like the starfish butthole jokes. I get it. Dawson actually did a video talking about how he didn't like the penis jokes and the butthole jokes.
Dawson's video was great. He had great criticisms.
That's great. Come with something actual. Don't start harping on Bloodsport and be like, oh, he couldn't be able to shoot Superman because he freaking did. What else do you need? It's in the comics. I don't know how else to spell this out for you. If you still think somehow that this is not canon, you need to be. If this was Zack Snyder bringing this scene to live action, you would all be praising him for being comic accurate. You may not like what James Gunn is doing, but how would you even know because you haven't seen the movie yet? And second of all, it's in the comic. You have no power in this dojo. Okay? You have nothing in here because you do not get to dictate as a fan because you don't feel comfortable with it. Well, I don't like Batman killing because Batman doesn't kill. Batman kills. He has killed in literally every media that has ever been. Comics, movies, TV shows, even back to 1966 Batman that we're going to talk about later with the new action figures from McFarlane. That Batman kills henchmen. They're dead. Batman is killed. Well, I don't like that because no. The Christopher Nolan version didn't kill. Even Christopher Nolan version had his own problems with killing. Okay, but I don't like that because he's got a no kill rule that gets broken and bet all the time because Batman is literally got mental issues given the fact that he was traumatized as a kid and he set out based on vengeance to take out vengeance on people. And there are people that he picks and chooses who he kills and who he doesn't, who he allows to live and who he doesn't allow to live. It's in the comics. You have no argument.
We've shown the comics before.
You look like a fool if you're going to argue this kind of point. It's just dumb. That'd be like saying, well, I don't like the fact that Yoda was a little green guy because that makes no sense because he would be a Jedi master. He should have been a 9-foot tall giant that had all this wisdom. Shut up!
The man literally says size matters not.
Exactly. Shut up with this stuff. I'm so sick of this stuff. And I'm sorry. Yes, I guess this is like my rant week or whatever, but I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. At the same time, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
You know what it is, Enosh? It's because I think some Snyder fans don't want Cavill Superman to be portrayed like a jobber. But that's not like if you want jobber Superman, look at how they treat him on Supergirl, right? Exactly. That's a mistreatment of the character.
Yeah,
this is comic book history.
Exactly.
It's not making Superman look bad.
No, it is not making. You do not have to literally hate on everything other than Zack Snyder's work to be a Zack Snyder fan. I'm sorry, it does not work that way. I don't know if I missed people. I don't know if I missed any super chat stuff while I was on my freaking rant there. I don't know, but no, it doesn't look like okay. Good.
Good, I think.
But no, I'm just saying. I am so sick of people trying to act like come at me and like send me messages and be like, I thought you were a Snyder fan. I am, but I'm also a realist and I also love comic books. And guess what? That's in the freaking comic book.
Since when did being a Snyder fan mean you have to hate everything that he doesn't make? I thought the whole point was that we champion creative freedom.
Hold on.
So when a director flexes their creative freedom, why is it that we get upset?
Enosh, listen, Enosh. You're wrong. It didn't happen.
No,
it didn't happen, Enosh, because other people who watched the movies said it didn't happen, and because it didn't happen in the movies, that means the comics don't exist anymore. I'm sorry, Enosh. Sorry to break it to you, but the comics are not canon because it's all about the movies. If it didn't happen in the movies and we haven't seen it, it did not happen, Enosh. That man was right.
So what you're telling me is that if Zack Snyder doesn't tell me that Superman wiped his butt 5 months after Batman or after Man of Steel happened because he took a large dump,
he
wiped his butt, so you're telling me that Superman didn't wipe his butt because Zack Snyder didn't tell me that Superman wiped his butt.
Enosh,
okay,
I'm sorry,
I didn't realize the rules. That literally he's because this guy is just like, look, and I don't know, he could have the best intentions, for God's sake, I don't know. But here's the thing, is like you're gonna literally sit there and tell me like that if Zack Snyder didn't say it or reference it or do something that it didn't exist. So Superman sat around for 18 months apparently, guys, and didn't do anything between Man of Steel and Batman v Superman.
Apparently he didn't.
Well, Enosh, I wanted to ask, why do you think people are upset that they name dropped Guardians of the Galaxy in the trailer? Because that's the one thing I didn't get either.
The Marvel guy.
Yeah. Because they're
looking for any reason to be salty at this point, dude.
Because you have to hate Marvel to be a DC fan, don't you know, and vice versa.
But what does it matter?
That's one thing I don't understand. It's like
it's the same reason why people told me this week that I shouldn't go on Joe's channel. Right?
Okay, well,
it's the same exact thing because Joe didn't like the Snyder cut. Okay.
And
I mean, was he out here picketing, like commenting that Zack Snyder raped his childhood? Like, did he say a bunch of disgusting stuff? Well, no, but he didn't like it. Okay. Why do you get him on your channel?
I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. There's more to DC than the Zack Snyder movies.
No, Brian. No. Yeah. See, here's the thing. You guys need to understand.
We're getting too much truth in this room.
No. The truth is, Brian, that Zack created the DC universe. He wrote the original comic strips. He is the sole decider of the stories that is told. He makes the decisions. If he doesn't say it, it doesn't happen.
You're all wrong.
Ed, screw him. Screw them. I'm not here to placate to people and make people feel good about their choices. I will tell people the truth. The truth is the truth.
Truth is justice.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
I was going to say, you're all wrong. You're sitting there saying, you're saying it's in the comics, and she's saying, well, what about the movies? And what about Zack Snyder? Look, if it wasn't in the 4 seasons of the Superboy TV series from 1987 starring Gerard Christopher, it's not canon. That is really what matters.
Nope. I disagree. Like they said on Twitter, Zach created the DC universe. He is in charge. So if he says that it didn't happen, then it didn't happen. That's what they're telling me on Twitter, and I'm listening to that.
You know what I saw today too? People are upset because in the trailer, Harley's swimming. And they said that disrespects David Ayer's vision because she couldn't swim in Suicide Squad.
Yeah. Because she couldn't learn how to swim.
But she could. You're right. I was gonna say. So she couldn't learn how to swim after she almost died the first time.
Apparently, anything that James Gunn does is a dig at David Ayer, even though they've been vocally supportive of each other.
You're making my brain hurt, dude. How did you not get like the most major headache weeding through that today?
I got a headache.
I did. I got a headache.
I'm getting it listening to you, dude.
Lord Slug here says, "Don't worry, people. Bloodsport shot the Justice League version of Superman."
We carried off a house.
Johnny say that earlier in the chat. He didn't.
Yeah, we were joking about that.
Yeah,
and then Deadpool came out and said, "Cleaning up the timeline."
Monkey Jeebus, yeah. So John Byrne's Superman is my favorite version of Superman. Look, this is what I'm giving away right here, folks. You're getting some comic history. You want to come at me? Shut up. I'll do a giveaway. Give me a freaking super chat and I'll put your name in for it. All right. Do it. Become a member of the channel. I don't know what I have to tell you. I don't know what I have.
Comics on you.
I don't know what I have to do to actually get some knowledge into your head. Do I have to perform surgery and literally physically shove it up your freaking nose? What the heck do you want?
Ooh, that'd be hard.
Damn. See that name right up here? It's a 6-part miniseries by
say Byrne.
John Byrne.
Take the Byrne.
Bam.
Fine.
No, sorry, she doesn't say Zack Snyder on it, so it's not canon.
So William wins these comics this month.
Yes,
William the Wise.
Because William needs to know too.
I said this in our DM thread, but this is what concerns me is that I know it's a lot. Like I know not every DC or Snyder fans like this, but when people act like this, it gives ammo to people who view Snyder fans something but toxic trolls.
Yeah, it definitely.
And that's what concerns me. It's like you guys have to act better in regards to this.
For months,
express your criticism in a more healthy way and don't sound like a moron.
Yeah. Don't go out of your way to shit on these movies.
But I thought what was so funny is like
Stella, I will be the bearer of all things truth. I don't have to tell people the truth, but you know what? When they retweet my comments, I will, because you know what? I watched this guy literally crumble under the fact that I literally destroyed every premise he had, including the fact that he doesn't even understand what wikis are.
Well, it's an evangelization. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You have to evangelize. It's
exactly, brother.
It's part of the job.
And the Lord knows that, yay, I have.
Oh, he froze
right here. Oh, did I freeze up? Seriously?
No, you're fine.
For a second there, you're getting ready. It was like, crap.
And the Lord knows, for behold, yea, I bring these 6 books, these 6 biblical books of biblical proportions, yea, rebooting the entire DC universe in 1986. Yes, bless his holy name, Superman be his name, but Clark Kent be the real man. Amen. Yes, hallelujah. And this right here, ladies and gentlemen, tells the story.
Say it.
Tells the tale. Behold, I don't have 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not even, well, yes, okay, 6, but there was a 7th that was just basically this one with a different cover. But if you just got the 6, you're fine. No, I don't have 10 commandments. I have 6 books of reboot that, yes, set the standard for the next 15 to 20 years of who Superman would be. And yay, it even continued with Dan Jurgens, who we will have on this very channel, who I would really like to talk to about freaking canon, because, oh my God, people get this so wrong. And guess who loves Zack Snyder's work?
Not
Dan
him.
Jurgens.
What?
Dan Jurgens, the guy who created Doomsday.
No, that
likes,
can't be.
Like Zack Snyder's Batman v Superman and Man of Steel and Justice League.
Commencing.
So shove it where the sun don't shine and stop tweeting at me.
He's having a stroke. It's okay.
I'm confused about one thing. What's
He's about to explode.
He's hulking out. Look at his eyes. His eyes are green. He's hulking out.
They got to go to the Bruce Bixby yellow. Or the Bill Bixby yellow.
He's gonna pass out. Stop. His face.
You don't want to see me when I'm angry.
And just for all of you guys who now are going to gripe at me and send me DMs and be like, I am very disturbed by seeing how Enosh acted on this stream. He's so angry.
He's being disloyal to Snyder.
You can shut up too, because you know what? If you don't know a comedy bit when you see one, that's your fault. You need to get the stick out of your butt and actually read a comic, because maybe it'll bring some joy to your life.
Maybe they don't want to.
But I'm confused about one thing here, though. People are like upset about the Suicide Squad movie.
Yes.
I think it's
people,
disrespectful to Snyder and Ayer's vision. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I thought everyone was really excited about this movie. I mean, for God's sakes, they got James.
Well,
Gunn.
no. Here's the thing, Crazy Joe. You're not allowed to be excited for this movie because it means you're not a Snyder fan.
It's not Zack Snyder. You can't be excited.
Yeah, but Zack Snyder didn't direct Wonder Woman either. They got Patty Jenkins.
Even though Zack Snyder is a producer on this movie, and his name is.
Excuse me, I'm here, and I can speak for myself.
Sorry, we'll save you for a little bit. You're toxic. Sorry, your fan base is toxic. We'll
I just want you all to know that everything I say is canon, and whatever the hell you guys are talking about is incorrect. So I am the master of the DC universe. You all know nothing. In the comic books, I wipe my $1,000,000,000 booty with it.
But hold on. But did Zack Snyder say that you wiped it between Man of Steel and BVS?
Yeah.
I wiped it with BVS and Man of Steel.
But I just want to say, I think it's really funny that you mentioned that James Gunn beat you guys to the punch about posting the comic. He's a Marvel guy. They're mad about it, and he pulled up the literal source material that they're getting all mad about, like, oh, all this. But he literally posted it. Like, how? And he knows his stuff. Obviously, if he put that in there.
Are these guys who are like DC versus Marvel? I hate Marvel. I hate DC.
It's ridiculous.
Do they read comics? Because if you read the comics,
they think there's a real war. They think it's a real rivalry.
But it's the same writers. It's the same writers. Like
they literally go back and forth.
In the 90s, I loved Mark Waid's 8-year run on the Flash. His run on the Flash, Mark Waid did a great 8-year run on the Flash. Simultaneously, he was writing Captain America at Marvel.
What?
And I was reading them both because Mark Waid was a great
traitor. Burn the books. They don't count anymore.
Kick him now. We can't.
Yes, Joe.
Sorry.
Yes, Joe. Pat. Twitter has been
deal with this kind of truth.
I dropped all those truth bombs on them, and guess what? They all shut up.
Is Truth 31?
I just want to clarify, like, you're not just loyal to Snyder by being excited for this movie.
Yeah.
Don't you all know I sold my soul to the nerd queens so that I could do a bunch of interviews, and I keep bringing up people like Bloodsport and other actual factuals, and like, I'm sorry that these people who don't pick up a freaking comic book, they don't know all this stuff, but you know what? I don't know. I've spent my entire life doing it. People look at my toys and they're just like, oh, isn't it cute? Enosh buys some toys and he's so cute. He's got the Poindexter Lounge. That Poindexter Lounge kid over there, he's just, he's over there talking about stuff. He ain't real like us. He don't know anything about it like we do, because we're real. We keep it real. You keep it real stupid.
Real dumb.
Real dumb.
Real dumb.
Real amazing.
Outside of the drama, though, like all the stupidity, what did you guys think of the trailer, actually?
I thought it was actually really
now
cool.
Let's talk about the trailer.
I mean, I thought, there's some parts I agree completely with Dawson about the kind of those jokes. I mean, they're kind of, I didn't really like them. They're kind of just like dumb, especially with the whole Peacemakers joke.
Yeah. So K Sasa says here, Guns the Suicide Squad feels like Guardians of the Galaxy, but with more dick jokes. It feels like the movie WB wanted David Ayer's Suicide Squad to be. It feels like the Studio Squad we got. So here's what I will say about this. First of all, I like Guardians of the Galaxy a lot. It's probably one of my favorite DC or favorite Marvel movies. Yeah. But I will say this. I actually like the original Suicide Squad movie. Okay, I like it a lot. I know everybody wants the Ayer cut. I want the Ayer cut too. I'd love to see it. But you know what? I actually don't have a problem with the original Suicide Squad movie. That being said, can I just say this? I feel like this is a Frosted Mini Wheats commercial every time I watch a Suicide Squad commercial, because this is what I feel like. I feel like I'm saying, the adult in me wishes to have a darker David Ayer style Suicide Squad where there's high stakes and serious characters. But the kid in me wants to hear Peacemaker talk about starry buttholes. Like you know, I mean, like I get it. It's obnoxious. It's kind of dumb. I get it. It is what it is. You know, and so I understand. Yeah, there's too many. So far, I've heard way too many stupid dick jokes and butthole jokes now out of John Cena, and especially the fact that it's coming out of John Cena. It's freaking annoying at this point.
Yeah, it's that was all I was saying. Like
it's old.
Well, my
maybe
whole
it's
thing
just
about
trailer
it is,
jokes though. Sometimes they just make jokes exclusive for the trailers, thinking they'll get a good chuckle. But
see, I can't agree. I'm loving it. Every time I see these trailers, I'm cracking up.
It's
no. I will say I chortled.
If you like Beavis and Butthead or anything, like, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. Like, there's a part of me that likes it. Okay, so you're gonna ask me. Okay, so Quesasa, and see, this is what I like. This is what I like if we actually have discussion, right? So like, yeah, I did my over the top spiel or whatever thing because that was really frustrating to have to deal with just absolute madness with people not even saying anything but like talking about Wikipedia stuff and trying to tell me that Bloodsport never shot Superman, and then what, he poked him with a needle. I don't even like. What did he try to sew him up? I don't know what the heck that even means. Like, it wasn't. What do you say? Like, are they trying to say that the doctor used a kryptonite needle? Because that's not what he said. He said he had to expose him to kryptonite to be able to get the sutures in. Not that he used a kryptonite needle. Like, he didn't fashion a kryptonite needle. That's just dumb. Anyways, Quesasa says here, let me ask this, Enosh. What's good about Guns the Suicide Squad? In my personal opinion, I felt that the trailers was literally copying the first Ayers movie, but with even more cringy humor. So here's the thing. If you liked Ayers' Suicide Squad, it's a continuation of that Suicide Squad. How many characters do you still have that are in there? Waller's still in there. Flag is still in there. Boomerang is still in there. Harley Quinn obviously is still in there. You want to ask me what looks good about it? Okay, Harley Quinn looks absolutely amazing. Anything Margot Robbie plays Harley Quinn in, I'm sorry, I haven't seen her do any wrong.
She looks amazing. The red and black costume.
Yeah, she looks absolutely amazing. Rick Flag looks great in this. Polka Dot Man.
He's got the yellow shirt.
Polka Dot Man actually won me over. I used to think, oh my God, Polka Dot Man's going to be in this movie, and seeing Polka Dot Man in action actually looks really, really great.
Awesome.
You got King Shark that, even though, yes, it's not this like serious take, he's the Harley Quinn TV show kind of version, which I do like that version as well.
Awesome.
And he's literally eating people. Okay.
Yes.
I don't like Peacemaker.
I
don't like Peacemaker. I don't like Peacemaker so far. And I'm kind of weirded out by the fact that they're giving him a TV show already.
Yeah,
that's kind of weird. So he's going to have to prove himself to me, but I like the environment. I like the exchange that I saw today in the trailer between Bloodsport and Amanda Waller.
Oh, that was fantastic.
That was awesome.
Like super angry. Like, you felt the anger.
So the pacing seems to be really good. Yes, there's a lot of things that seem very much like Ayers' first movie, but it's also a sequel. It's technically still a sequel. It's a different director, but it's still a sequel. Yes, it's got some over the top crazy stuff in it, but if you're going to do over the top crazy cartoony stuff in any, look, Starro's in it. And I know somebody said earlier that Starro was their favorite villain. I won't go there because I think Starro is like one of those funny villains that just got like when he showed up in the Justice League animated cartoon, he literally showed up for a minute and they beat him and like it was done. But I get it. Some people may love Starro. I don't. My one concern is that it kind of sounds like Starro is going to be a bigger part of this thing.
He seems like the main villain.
Main villain.
But if you're going to use Starro as a villain, you do it in Suicide Squad. Because Suicide Squad is just that. You have characters like Ratcatcher and Weasel and like all these like crazy over the top stuff that if you're going to do that in anything, you do it in Suicide Squad. And here's my point about this. It should take all different kinds, folks. You should not be on this kick that every DC movie has to be super serious and super like dark colored or whatever. I love all that stuff. You guys know that's my favorite style of DC movie. I love the Snyderverse because of that. I'm concerned about the Flash movie because of that. But Suicide Squad is a totally different beast and it's a totally different thing. And I don't have a problem with Suicide Squad looking and feeling.
Sometimes you need something else other than just pizza all the time.
Well,
sometimes it's good to have another meal.
I feel like it's.
By the way, William is here. I'm sorry, William.
Hey, William.
What's going on, William? We're just talking about the fact, man, that I had to drop some science on some people today because people were trying to yell at me, telling me that Bloodsport never shot Superman with a kryptonite bullet, and that never happened, and that all this stuff is dumb when obviously it happened.
Well, they're the same people that said Superman didn't kill, even though he killed the same people that he killed in Man of Steel.
Exactly.
So
exactly. So that's kind of what we're talking about here. Look, we're trying to have a conversation about the trailer itself now and like what the trailer said. And it's like I told people, like, because Dawson, for example, did a whole video about how he didn't like all the butthole jokes and the dick jokes and all that stuff. And I can appreciate that. If that's not somebody's thing,
that's legitimate criticism.
That's legitimate criticism. But when people, the problem is what I'm seeing today, and it's starting to bother me. The more that we're seeing out of Suicide Squad, and now also, especially with the Flash, that people are acting like they literally have to hate on everything. Where it's like Supergirl in the Flash. Oh, she's gonna be awful. She looks awful. Really, she looks awful because she looks exactly like Lara in the comics. We talked about that a little bit last night. Like whether she's not, I don't know.
I still think they may go in a different direction. They still could go in a different
direction. And that's
direction.
fine. We can have that discussion.
Yeah.
All I'm saying
when they
is,
announce it,
all I'm saying is that that being said, I think that people need to be real, right? They need to be real about this, and they need to stop just hating on James Gunn just because he was given this property. You guys could be in a whole lot worse situation right now because literally DC said that he could do any character he wanted.
And that was stupid on their part.
That was dumb.
Really
that was dumb because his style does not. Can you imagine if he had chosen to do a Superman movie?
No.
Listen,
that would have been dumb, folks. Then you would have seen me being very upset because that would not have made any sense. You all and I need to be thankful that he chose to do this. I want to get to a couple comments because there's a lot of people supporting what I'm saying, but I see a couple. I see K Sasa in here, and I want to get that. Ryan here with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Says Starro is the most important villain for the DC.
That's not a joke. That's not back when Starro first came out. Brave and Bold, and he was really in the 50s. Starro was an actual legit world conquering villain. Now he's been made a joke recently, but that's not how originally he was depicted. Starro was actually a conqueror of worlds, and you would show up on these worlds, and Green Lantern would show up on a planet, and everybody had the damn starfish on their face, and then there was one big one running the whole thing. And remember, I told you guys a couple weeks ago when somebody told me that he's not going to play a big part in it.
You're right. Dude, you're right. I'm convinced now, especially after what I saw today out of that trailer.
They said Mission Starfish.
And here's the difference. Here's the difference, folks, between me and the person that I was talking to earlier. See, there's nothing wrong with being able to get new information and go, you know what? I don't think that I got that one right. There's nothing wrong with that. You should do that. If you see new information, you should not die on a hill that makes no sense. Okay, even if it's Brian Hill. I'm sorry. You just don't do it. Kesasa here, says it isn't about DC versus Marvel. Well, it is kind of DC versus Marvel. It is because people have absolutely made it that. So
it always is.
But I understand the rest of your comments. It's bitterness about WB destroying David Ayer's Suicide Squad movie that would be a lot more serious because they wanted to copy James Gunn's Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's not Gunn's fault though.
But that's not exactly. That's not Gunn's fault. And here's the thing:
don't take it out on him because of it.
Hating this movie or destroying this movie is not going to fix that.
It's not going to get you what you want.
And Gunn has come forward himself and said that his movie literally does nothing to take away from Ayer's movie.
In fact, he said his stuff's going to add to the DCEU. He says he put references in.
Gunn could have completely rebooted the whole thing, taken and used different characters. He kept the characters and the actors that were in that movie. So give it a chance. If you see the movie and you don't like it, that's fine. That's fine. Then we can have panel discussions like this and be like, man, that Suicide Squad movie stank to high heaven.
Bad. Oh my.
Yeah,
goodness.
just make me a promise. Just don't solo this movie, like
right.
You know.
Yes,
exactly.
And that's what I'm concerned about. Is now all of a sudden we're going to do this to every DC film that's coming out. That we're just going to like totally just tromp on it.
You know why we're here, though? You know why we're here with this? Like it's always said, we're here because this is the atmosphere that these knuckleheads created. We don't trust or like anything that they put out, or not all of us. We're going to have an adverse point of view to everything they do, not until they finish something, and we have that to look back on. All we're looking at is a salad with a whole bunch of crap thrown into it, and everybody's going to look at it from a different angle. You're going to have people who are not going to support James Gunn because they look at the opportunities that he's getting that Zack Snyder didn't get. That's not James Gunn's fault. That's
you can't punish James Gunn for getting creative freedom.
Exactly.
You should punish
Twitter's been hearing from me lately. People have been hearing from me lately, and people have been like trying to DM me and stuff, and I just told people,
be careful, y'all might get canceled.
Cancel what?
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
Are you going to cancel this?
Apparently,
you're going to cancel the comic, then you're a fool. Then
you don't mess with the mighty Twitter.
You're a fool.
Twitter
if you try to cancel the truth, you're a fool because the truth is the truth. Let's see here. Hold on a second. I wanted to get to another thing. It says here, but Enosh, just because it's a sequel, you don't need to literally copy the first movie and everything. This feels like the Hangover sequels, and even the Hangover made a meta joke.
But how do you know though?
But that's the thing. We don't know that.
Yeah,
the trailer may look one way, but these trailers aren't enough. It's a different story. It's a different feel. But it's a lot of the same characters, so it's going to have a lot of the feel. I'm thankful that it does have a lot of the same feel because it
they're
shows
not ignoring
me
the past.
That they're not ignoring the past, and they're not doing something crazy and gonna like literally destroy what came before. So
because they realize what a mistake that would be. Like,
I'm not even sure what he means when he says it looks like a literal copy. Like I don't.
This looks different to me.
It
does not.
Completely different. Same characters, but different story.
The only thing that I see that I wanted to address this real quick, so I saw people in the chat bring it up. The only thing that's somewhat similar is the Bloodsport storyline, because if you guys remember when they cast Idris Elba, he was supposed to replace Will Smith.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they didn't do that, and they decided, okay, let's do some rewrites on this and make him a whole new character. They kept some of the same stuff. That's why the daughter character's still there. And I understand that complaint. That's a little too similar to Deadshot's story, but that was a victim of casting and rewrites. So that is a genuine complaint to bring up, but that's not his fault.
Yeah, and somebody asked earlier, I think I saw in Case House, this is here, Bloodsport could literally be named Deadshot, and I wouldn't blink.
Well, yeah,
they're basically giving the same plot to Deadsport that they gave to, yes. But here's the thing. In the comics,
I was gonna say, aren't they similar? Like
in the comics, they're very, very similar. People have been making that comparison, Case Sasa, for years. This is not a Suicide Squad problem. This is literally they wanted to save Will Smith for the possibility of coming back as Deadshot, because the only reason Deadshot is not in this film, the only reason Will Smith is not in this film is because they had a scheduling issue that he could not be in this film. So the thing is they wanted to keep him in the DCEU, which I think is a great thing because
James Gunn could have recast him, but he didn't.
We need to keep big stars like Will Smith in the fold here in DC instead of letting Marvel literally get everybody. Okay? And Marvel's got 86 movies, and apparently they're going to be around for another 50 years, right, RJ?
Well, maybe I say at least another 15.
Yeah, so they're gonna be around for another 50 or 30 to 50 years in the same continuity. So they're literally going to take up literally every. Like now we're starting to share actors, right? So we got Michael Keaton. That we got him back on loan from Spider-Man, right? Idris Elba and stuff, right? So we're
on loan.
Zachary Levi was in the Thor movies.
That's what I'm saying. So
now that Chris Evans is free, what are we looking forward to here, guys?
So I'm just saying.
If they could get Chris Evans as General Glory, I would be so excited.
I would laugh my ass off if they cast Robert Downey Jr. as the next Batman.
I want to be the next Batman.
Heads would explode. Boom.
Tiffany says, when you all say Weasel, all I see is Pauly Shore saying that.
I responded to that in the chat. She was like, yeah, the youngins wouldn't get that one.
They should have gotten him as the voice.
Dude, Son-in-Law was one of my favorite movies growing up as a kid, and I still love that movie to this day. And it had Carla Gugino in it too.
They even have an Academy Award winner in this movie. Pretty high end.
Enosh, you were talking about people complaining about the jokes and they want it serious and everything. Mm-hmm. I got really beat up in the comments when I said I didn't like the Snyder Cut, and one person said, "Well, I guess you like the silly comical things like Marvel, but you got to understand that you don't know the comics. DC is very serious." And DC is my favorite thing. I like DC better than Marvel in the comics. So I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. You mean like Detective Chimp, or did you mean Space Cabbie, or were we talking about Woozy Winks?" And I was literally naming like every silly character. It's like, where did this idea that DC was super serious come from?
Because they watch animated movies.
Yes, the main cast of characters have a very serious tone to them. So I will agree with that. But look, there's room for all of it. There's literally room for everything. And look, Sapo, I believe it is here, says Warner replacing a full Superman movie with a reference. That is the problem for me. Superman this, Superman that, but we don't have a Henry Cavill Superman yet. Look, listen.
You're not going to get one for a while. So
no, you're not.
Trust me,
Listen to me. Listen to me. I love Henry Cavill Superman. I will fight to the last to get Henry Cavill back as Superman because he needs to be Superman again. But to think that references to Henry Cavill's Superman doing things in the background set of the DC universe in movies that he's not even in.
That's a good thing.
That is a great thing. That's what you want. That actually creates hype.
They're not pretending he doesn't exist.
Exactly. They're not moving on and just acting like he doesn't exist.
Well, that kind of means in a way that the Snyderverse is continuing.
I'm convinced Henry Cavill's going to be in the Flash.
He'll be back.
Oh yeah, I would
give him a call. He'll be back.
I mean, even Cavill himself said it's not over.
I think he signed. He just can't say anything.
He was just taking a break from the character.
He sure did. He produced Brightburn, which was amazing. And Brightburn was a super serious thing. He didn't direct it, but he produced it. And Brightburn is an awesome movie.
Well, on the Superman thing, listen, when I hear people say the Superman, all I want, if I can get Justice League 2 and 3 and I can complete the original Superman arc, that's the only time I'm really ready for a Man of Steel solo movie. I want to see him finish this arc. If we get everything we want and we get Justice League 2 and 3, you're not going to see a Superman solo movie for 6 years. You shouldn't. If everything goes right with the production time, production element, and everything else, you're not going to see another Superman solo movie for a very long time, which I think is a good thing because that means you're telling his arc in the two movies that are a continuation of the one that's you really should see him in, because all of these movies were about him. Batman, everything was Superman centric. So if just because you don't get a Superman solo movie for a while doesn't mean things aren't going in the right direction. You're probably not going to get a Superman solo movie for quite a while. I would say 5 to 6 years from now.
Yeah. I mean,
everything else is going to be happening.
I guess my thing is that I just get annoyed when people seem to want to punish other creatives for expressing their creative freedom. Like, why are we punishing other creatives for like making the movies they want to make? Shouldn't we be championing that in a way?
Because they need someone to blame, and they can't.
I know, but it's not their fault though. It's not.
That's not how YouTube works.
James Gunn's fault. It's not Andy Muschie's fault. It's nobody's fault.
But RJ, I do blame 100% whoever is creating Peacemaker. I think that he should be 100% held responsible for this monstrosity that he's coming out with.
You know what, though? But that's part of the creative freedom process, and we should respect that. Maybe it sucks, and we'll judge it when it sucks, but... I'm just saying.
Kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying. I get annoyed when people are upset at James Gunn for being allowed this creative freedom. It's like, well, Zack Snyder didn't get it. It's not fair. Yeah, you're right. It's not fair. But that's not James Gunn's fault. That's Warner Brothers' fault.
Exactly.
Him greenlighting Peacemaker. That's in my opinion, right now, as it stands, is a bad call. That's just poor decision.
Very bad call.
Now, that's not James Gunn's fault. He asked for it. They gave it to him. it was their responsibility.
They're doing
to say no.
It's because they wanted content for HBO Max. That's what it was.
So, but they don't want him to go. They didn't want him to go back to Marvel full time, so they gave him anything he wanted to. And anybody who came over from Marvel right now, anybody who's a mid-level or higher director that would have shook loose for Marvel, DC would have overcompensated and tried to take them. And that's unfortunate for whoever it is, because some of these people will be good directors, but they're not being brought over to DC because they fit DC's culture and framework that doesn't exist sometimes. They're being brought over because they work for the Big M. Same reason why Josh Whedon was. The guys that are currently making the decision are fixated to the point of obsession with Marvel's game plan. And this will be so refreshing when the new company takes over, who has their own game plan, and maybe they can implement this. But their obsession with Marvel is caused their downfall over and over and over again. And until those guys are gone, but you can't blame the people that they hired. You can't blame Muschietti, because I think Muschietti's a great director. It's not his fault that the people who hired him have made poor decisions and kept their eye on a company that they don't work for. That's not any of those guys' fault, unfortunately.
I just think it's wrong to punish other movies because they made a bad decision and they hurt one filmmaker.
Of course,
we should hurt every filmmaker coming out.
That's what the Phantom Menace did. Star Wars.
Everything is
So
woke.
like,
Everything that comes out of Lucasfilm is going to be horrible. It's going to be awful. We're just not going to support it. We're going to hate it all. And literally, guys, you know what? I don't want to become the next Phantom Menace. The Phantom Menace is finally dying out. Please, for the love of God, for the love of everything that is good and pure and holy, I do not want to be making 2 cents on nonsense episodes a year or two from now about DC creators and about DC movies because the freaking fans won't let this die. Wait until the stuff is done. Wait until Discovery does their thing. Understand that change comes. Things pass. Times come and go. We cannot be chasing Marvel. I totally agree with that. I fully support the Snyderverse. I'm gonna pursue that until I die. Yes, every thumbnail is gonna have it on there until it's literally so dead that I can't even revive it again. And even then, I'm not gonna call the time of death. I'm gonna keep hitting clear, and I'm gonna beat my chest and say, "Good God, man! I had to do everything that I could to try to keep this thing alive." But you know, we can't just hate everything. I want to get through a couple comments here in the chat. Astro says Starro is my favorite because of how weird he is. His appearance and everything about him was intriguing to me. He's actually a terrifying being, but he's getting so overlooked now. That's what
he should have been the feature of all their promotion. Remember, I said this a couple weeks ago. If you have Starro the Conqueror, you literally could have had little pictures and billboards of the star on each of your star people's face. Harley Quinn with the star. I mean, you really needed promoting. He's the main villain, and he's a high-level villain. Like I said, he's been made a joke of the last 10 or 15 years. But the history of Starro is pretty intense. And the way that it looks like they're using him here is the way he was used in his original incarnations, which I actually, like I said, James Gunn is not my type of director for the most part. He's made some good stuff, but his style of movie making is just not for me. But this movie, I have nothing to lose by jumping into this movie. I can pay to go see it, or I can watch it on HBO Max and just have fun with it. But he looks like he's using Starro the Conqueror the way Starro the Conqueror is supposed to be used, and they should have been marketing that the whole time.
They got a couple of months. They can still bring it. Real quick, Stella here says destroying the Flash either before the complete movie is premiered. I know people are going after that. Bradley here says they deserve creative freedom and the chance to make a DC movie. They're fans just as much as we are. Zeno here actually says RJ bringing some heat. Han says RJ never brings heat. And Zeno says I know I'm surprised. Han says me too. Zeno says, hold me. I don't know how we got on this. Han says, how close? Zeno said, very.
I love this.
Han said, never mind. Then Han said, saggy for Batman. But then K-Sasa somewhere in the middle there said, to be fair, I'd like a Superman movie done by James Gunn if he did something like Brightburn. I'm right there with you. Gun Suicide Squad feels unoriginal, and that's look, that's a fair criticism. If it says maybe we can blame the trailers, but they left me underwhelmed. I guess all I'm asking is for people to just stop, collaborate and listen, right? Wait for them. Oh, shut up. Yes, I will stay. I will use the Vanilla Ice theory any day. But listen, just let's wait for the movie. Yes, there's trailers out. We can look at the trailers and we can see what's coming out so far. But you know what? Let's wait, because this could end up being something that we really like. And I get it. It may not seem original to you, but you know what? I think sometimes it's good if somebody doesn't come in and just totally revamp everything. Ryan's with me, says 50 years. No, I don't want 50 years more of the continuity of Marvel. I'd like them to reboot it at some
I gave it
point.
another 15 years.
Well, that's better than what you were telling me last week, man. About
75-year-old Robert.
I think you're gonna get.
I know. I swear to God, man. If you missed last week's discussion, where literally he went on and on about how there was going to be like 50 years more of the same continuity.
Jarro came in and put it on steroids. It was hilarious.
Oh boy, yeah.
Oh my God.
I will say though, I think Warner Brothers marketing is struggling a little bit. If you saw what they did with In the Heights, yeah, they have a horrible marketing department right now. So I don't know if I'm going to blame. Maybe this is their bad trailers in a way.
It's dreadful, and all of their movies. But right now, I know Dune doesn't come out until later on in the year. You don't start. Even though you have a couple more months for Suicide Squad, you should be way further along in the promo than this.
They just have a bad marketing department.
K Sasa dropped something here on Joe. Says Detective Chimp is super serious, pal. He's an alcoholic and introspective, super smart chimp that is pals with Batman and saves the universe from the horrors of the unknown. I'd love a super noir film. Yeah, Joe.
There was a comic book detective just recently. I think it was in the Wonder Twins.
Joe, watch out. He's still back there. Clubber Leg's going to come and beat you up.
As long as he's not going after my wife. Hey, woman. Hey, woman.
You want a real man?
Let's come up to my hotel room. I'll show you what a real man is.
Oh, my gosh.
Say, you're okay? Like, when Enoch read that, you were dying.
That's funny.
She's
She's on mute. She's probably asleep.
Look, I will say this about John Cena. I don't know the last time John Cena had cool factor. John Cena hasn't had cool factor in probably 10 years or more.
I think he's a nice guy, though.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, but
back when he was the doctor of thugonomics.
Yeah, I mean, that stuff was cool, but like now where we just get John Cena!
Now
it always sounds like he's yelling apple juice when he.
Now here's the thing: a lot of people know John Cena from wrestling, but I don't follow wrestling, so I really only know him as an actor.
We can't have no non-wrestling fans anymore.
I only know him from his acting. I thought he was great in Bumblebee.
You take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got a
Petey. The look on Petey Williams' face in that whole interview with Scott Steiner is so classic.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut y'all up, but
that wasn't John Cena, was it?
No,
yeah,
thank God.
No, Big Papa Pump. He's 60 now.
Oh my!
Wow, damn! Everybody's getting old.
Let's see. No, well. Here's the thing. They wanted to be Marvel, and they thought that they could get there doing it this way, and they wanted to be edgy. They didn't want to be edgy, dark, and different. That's the thing, is they got something that would have actually set them apart, and instead, they've just undone it. And gone back to the other side. K Sasa. See, you know what I like about K Sasa here is K Sasa has had like differing opinions throughout this evening, but we're having a discussion, right? Like if the person that came to me about this whole thing, or not this whole thing, sorry, we haven't even gotten there yet. That's next. This whole thing right here, and said, "Oh, yeah, hey, let's have a conversation about that." Like maybe I didn't realize that it was that, but you're going to try to tell me that it was a needle and not a bullet, and you're reading it off a wiki page, and I literally show you the wiki page that you show me when you tell me that fans can't edit it, and it literally says at the top of the page for fans to edit it.
I edit it all the time.
Yeah, right. It's just, it is what it is, right? And then you're going to tell me that, like, Superman wasn't in the ICU. Well, what do you call it when they do surgery to take a bullet out of you?
Yeah,
exactly. But you know what I love about Quesasa is sitting in here, like, has legitimate points, is actually using a chat and is using it well, and we're having a conversation, and we can respect each other, right? And like nobody has to drop crazy bombs on somebody and like obliterate them because Quesasa is not saying foolish things. Quesasa is giving their opinion and backing it up with different things. Quesasa says, Enosh, it's now here's where the craziness comes in. It's wartime, bros. You can't stop it. We're in a war. WB must feel our rage. Just kidding. But it really is just be like that for some fans. Look, I get it.
It does feel like it, though.
It does feel like it. It does feel like it, for God's sake. Yes. It does feel like it sometimes. But, you know, other times, you just gotta walk away. You know, you just gotta be able to breathe, take a step back, and and move on from it.
Well, I mean, that's why the lounge is so great, because like when this first came out, that's the first thing I said is like, guys, some of you guys are starting to sound a little menacey to me. It's like you need to chill, and like some of the group actually like latched onto the menace. So I was like, guys need to really stop. But no, the lounge has been steady, dude. We've still been positive, and I mean, even about this, I mean, we're not completely crapping on Suicide Squad.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is.
Huh?
October 13th, my dad's birthday.
What does that have to do?
Oh, I know what. That's when the Hub became Discovery Channel Family.
Oh.
When the what?
When the Hub, it was a cartoon channel that Discovery owned. I looked it up right now.
Okay, so
I think they're just messing around.
I got it.
Yeah, so like I said, you know, like I love it. Case that says needles are harder to find inside a body than a bullet. Enosh, come on. Yeah. It was a kryptonite vaccine. Bloodshot is a good guy. Well, you know that makes a lot more sense when they put a magnet up to Superman's arm and it wouldn't fall off, right? Stella here, very, very thankful for Stella. Says, personally, I'm glad that I found Poindexter Lounge and William the Wise. They are the DC comic experts that I've been seeking. Thank you. Listen, you know what I love? I love surrounding myself with other people who are smart, because if there's something that I don't know, William knows it. My good friend Caleb, man, when we used to just do our streams and do flash watch parties and stuff, and you can find Caleb in here every once in a while. Caleb, a great wealth of DC knowledge. And that's the thing, is like you surround yourselves with people and you learn from people, you know? And that's it. So look, so that being said, all of it is, you know what, the trailer, you may not like all the trailer, but the trailer, I think, accomplished what it needed to accomplish this time out. It set up more of the story. It showed me that I was wrong about Starro, and that Starro is going to be a bigger part of it, at least from what this looks like. I like the way that they set up the characters. The only character that I'm still iffy about is John Cena's Peacemaker, and I'm looking forward to this movie. Now, I just go around real quick before we jump ship. Is there anybody who's not looking forward to this movie at all? Or are you at least
about a month ago, no. Like I was indifferent, like William, but I don't know. I'm gonna give it a chance. I don't want to be that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have nothing to lose. I have nothing to lose by giving this movie a chance.
I'm gonna be honest. When I first heard and saw some things about it, I was like, "This is gonna be poopy." But after seeing the full trailer and like really like paying attention to it, I was like, "All right, this might be a little bit better than I expected." Because I did like the first Suicide Squad, even though like, but this one looks like more promising. I
think this movie looks awesome. I can't wait. I'm going to see it day one.
All right, goodbye.
No,
I've literally been excited since the day they announced James Gunn was coming over.
Yeah, pretty much same here.
And that's what pulled it. That's what turned me the other way, because, like I said, his style of filmmaking for the most part nauseates me.
I love how it's taking inspiration from the Auslander comics. I like the 70 war film grit that they're talking about with this. I think Harley Quinn looks amazing. King Shark looks awesome too. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. It could be bad, but I'm going to optimistic.
Oh, it's going to be a hot mess. But then again, like I said, so was the first one, and that was okay. I mean, it's okay if this movie's a disorganized mess. And James Gunn, in a lot of his movies, that's what he brings. So I mean, it's more of a. But I'm gonna watch it, see it. We'll probably promote it because I have nothing to lose. To me, this was house money. They put a bunch of throwaway characters for the most part, and they're going to do just that. They're going to throw them away over 90 some odd minutes. But Starro, bringing Starro in it and actually looking like they portray Starro in the way that he really should be portrayed. That is the one thing that intrigues me that might push me over the line. But as far as like clamoring for it, nah, it's because it's a James Gunn movie. And like I said, nothing against him. And I'm not knocking his ability. There are just certain directors that make movies that I'm just not. Like when I was a kid, John Hughes movies. I hated John Hughes movies. You know, all my friends wanted to go. I couldn't stand them. I'll go stand outside the mall or whatever. But you know, nothing against him as a filmmaker. There's just certain filmmakers that make movies that just don't click for me. But
no, that's totally valid.
Yeah.
For me, that's Wes Anderson. I just don't understand Wes Anderson.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with me is I think James Gunn's becoming a better and better filmmaker. Like I love Guardians 1. I think Guardians 2 is even better than Guardians 1. It might not be popular, but I think Guardians 2 was even above and beyond the first one.
And Slither.
So,
Slither was a great movie.
Pause. Okay, go ahead.
So H Bars with $2 super chat says Matt said he is not God. So Enosh is God now. LOL. Well, I'm glad H Barts that you did wake up from that whole Jarbo being God thing because, yeah, probably not. Like I don't know that I'm God. God with a lowercase G when it comes to some of this stuff. I'll take that. I'll love you and I can't die for your sins, for your comic sins, for your DC sins. I can't do that. But I will tell you about the good love and
look, H Parts
and hey H Parts, look, man, it's invisible.
It's
Kermit.
invisible H Part. Actually, I can get invisible. I can just hide behind Kermit.
That's kind of creepy.
It is kind of creepy.
That's a good. That looks like a good Kermit puppet, though.
I got to tell you this. I'm very excited about this. This Kermit puppet, Steve Whitmire, who performed Kermit the Frog for 30 years, had his hand inside this puppet. I said that's like having it blessed by the Pope.
Whoa.
A lot of hands inside that.
That made me feel uncomfortable on many different levels.
And just to address the chat
I'm
real quick,
intrigued.
yes, I did say Guardians 2 was above and beyond the first one. I think it was better than the first one.
Oh, I agree. I totally agree.
So
I hated that movie, but
yeah. So there's looks like Brian. Oh, Brian was out and came back. Okay. So
sorry, I couldn't sit in my chair anymore. I had to move to my bed.
Oh, gotcha. Quesasa says here, honestly though, Enosh, if Gunn kills off Captain Boomerang or Colonel Rick Flag, I'll for real throw poop at Gunn's door. I will say this, and then we'll move on. Ooh, what's going on?
Ryan's laying in bed.
Looks like a horror movie, like with an alien aspect to it, like
right. Well, I got LED strips hanging up, so that's how I get the light colors.
You in a waterbed right now?
You are so.
No, I just have a.
That looks like if you ever seen the movie The Last Starfighter when the clone was morphing into the doppelganger realm and he was in the bed.
I'm not gonna lie. Brian looks like he needs a snuggle buddy because he looks so adorable right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm
volunteer.
I'm sending virtual snuggles to you. I'm sending virtual.
I'm very warm. I'm very warm
Yeah,
and
it is
soft.
time to move on.
Snuggle with the invisible frog.
All right.
H Bars with a $2 super chat says James Gunn making Justice Squad. Okay. So what was I saying? I had this one last comment and then I was moving. Oh, we were talking about that. So I will say this, Quesasa, you should probably be a little careful because I don't think Boomerang is going to get out of this movie. Rick Flag has a better chance, I think, than Boomerang.
Okay,
but
there's only going to be 3 survivors in this movie.
Do you know
I agree with what Zod was saying. Harley Quinn's going down.
Oh yeah, Zod thinks Harley's gonna die.
She's not making it out of this movie alive.
Harley's not going to. No, Harley's not going to die. I know that they said that they gave him the right to kill Harley if he wanted to, but I think that's ridiculous. That's the stupidest thing that they could do would be to kill Harley.
I hope
you think he gets hate now? You think he gets hate now? You wait till he kills Harley Quinn.
I hope Tiff is not watching for this.
I think it's a marketing thing, though. I think when he says that, he's kind of like lying a little bit to say it's like because they're trying to build up the mystery. It's like anyone
and they'll
can
step
die,
in
right?
and say no.
Yeah.
They'll say
All
no.
right. All right.
You know
So
I'm
that's
still.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, you know, I'm still upset about with the first Suicide Squad. Enchantress is kind of showing them all their dreams. They're like, oh, here's you know all the things you want, and they get to like experience like this is like you know my dream, and they dropped the ball, and they did not show Captain Boomerang riding on a pink unicorn. Like that should have been in there. Because he was obsessed with pink unicorns throughout the entire movie. My wife and I were like, how did they miss that? That was an obvious.
They failed out to make the connection on that one.
I'm in a coke field rage. There you go. So there is that. Look, I'll just say this: wait for the movie. Let's wait for the movie, folks. Don't be outraged, and listen. Please stop making stupid assumptions and dumb comments about movies just because you feel some kind of loyalty to Zack Snyder. There are other people working on these films. There are other people who are doing these things. Walter Hamada is not personally going and trying to crap on everybody with each film that is being made. Yes, there are some things that are possibly troublesome and some things behind the scenes and yeah, I'm concerned about the fact that we're not going to see Ray Fisher in the Flash. But can we just stop hating everything just to hate it? You know, like even, or at least if you have a criticism, let it be a legitimate criticism that you can actually back up and not just with saying stuff like, well, Superman can't be shot at. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Because he's been shot many times. And
especially the wussified John Byrne version.
I have a criticism to have
no criticism. No more criticism.
But I have a very legit complaint.
Okay.
I don't trust RJ with this arrow pointed at my head, and I really don't feel like I'm very uncomfortable, and I'd like to speak to your manager.
Well, sorry, Karen.
I could switch his spots if you want.
H Parts with a $2 super chat says, you see Gunn said Cavill Superman was the one shot. Yeah, you know what? And again, I say, the fact that they keep bringing up Cavill's Superman in all these other side movies that he's not in is a good thing. Mary, so I don't know what level it is. He is a producer. Yes, he is a producer on the Suicide Squad. I will tell you this.
Producer.
What's that?
Somebody I saw you, Zack Snyder one. Zack Snyder is an executive producer.
Yeah, so I will tell you this. I will tell you this. This came out a couple of weeks ago, and I've known about this for a little while. I at one point was quick to say the exact same thing. Well, he's not involved in none of this stuff, and he doesn't know what's going on day to day stuff or whatever. I step back from those comments because I understand that usually producers aren't involved in everything and they don't know everything that's going on. They have their name on stuff, but a lot happened with Wonder Woman 84 that we would have never guessed happened, and there's some more stuff that's going to come out about that. And apparently Zach was more involved than we all thought. So I would just say keep it tuned to this. Keep it tuned to this station. Keep it tuned to this station, and we will see because I know it was people started talking about it a couple of weeks ago, and then I saw it die down. So I haven't
I know he wanted more.
I haven't pushed back hard on the story because the story kind of died down, but I know that the story is there still, and I don't want to really get into it. But
you couldn't have had too much because it didn't show in the movie.
He did, and Warner Brothers did not pay him for what he was supposed to be paid for.
Well,
yep. And so
shocker.
So I'd watch it because that came out a couple of weeks ago and was being reported on, and I had heard that for quite a while, and there's probably some more story to come out from that. So I would just say
How did that movie turn out so bad then if he was involved?
Because there's too many people, dude. There's too many people involved. Too many people involved in that movie.
Jeff Johns.
And look, Zach came back to do the Snyder Cut for free. He didn't say he wasn't putting his name on everything for free just so Warner Brothers could like screw him over left and right. So there you go. H Barts with another $2 super chat says Bloodsport shot the Justice lip off of Superman.
You know, that probably makes sense. You know, he put him in a coma and he woke up with a different face.
Well, I tell you what, we have an in.
Oh, that's probably why he had a messed up lip in the first place.
We have an in-universe explanation, right? Okay. So that being said, yep. Okay. So that being said, real quick, we're moving on here because I want to get to the main story of the night for RJ before it gets too late because I'm
looking forward to it.
I can't stay up all night. Okay, so
I'm heading out, so I'm just gonna say goodbye real quick.
All right, buddy. Thank you for being here tonight, Joe. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for bringing the tell the crow we said hello and thanks for coming on. We were glad to have him tonight. So,
all right, good night.
All right, man. We'll see you. All right, so H Bart's here with another $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. Says Mary Marvel looked nice, bro.
Yeah, but apparently the Phantom Menace is upset about it because apparently the other actress got canceled.
Oh, whatever.
So,
whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, I'm so done with all that stuff. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Guess what? I got my Mary Marvel right here. Look at there. There she is. My Mary Marvel.
They're trying to make that Mary Marvel the new Gina Carano. Like, oh, she got canceled because of social media.
I got canceled because of social media. Blah blah blah. I'm a Phantom Menace. Or shut up. Get out of here. Okay. Whatever. Anyways, Helen Mirren.
I have not seen these photos yet. She looks great.
Doesn't she look good?
I love the cast.
Who is she playing again? It's like an original character, isn't it? Like a Greek
playing
goddess.
the daughter of Atlas.
Yeah, she's playing the daughter of Atlas. Yeah.
Awesome.
I like how she's eating a burger, which is just having some fast food.
It's delicious. Why wouldn't she? It's amazing.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
It would make her a good person. She'd be.
You know what else I love? You know what else I love? I love websites that try to put copyright trademark stamps on stuff that for pictures.
Oh yeah, Just Jared is like a famous leaker of set photos. They always put their thumbnail or whatever you call their little logo in the corner.
Yeah,
and New Line leaked these out, by the way. These are
I know.
They did this on purpose. So.
I know. It's just always it always cracks me up. It's like, oh, we're gonna put our thing on there. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. I could put Poindexter Lounge on there too, and I'm sure that would go over well. Okay. But yeah, Helen Mirren here.
I want to see Lucy Liu on the set.
You know, it's funny because
she plays Calypso.
Yeah, this Helen Mirren thing almost looks. I mean, it almost looks Atlantean.
Yeah, kind of. It looks very.
It does.
Is it just me, or it's like the costume design's very Zack Snyder inspired? It really
this whole universe is.
Yeah.
And when you got The Rock producing it, this is our doorway back into the Snyderverse.
By the way, confirmed she's replacing Amber Heard as Mira.
Yeah, I take it. Why not?
Aquaman's. She's still hot, dude. Aquaman is going to go with an older woman for now.
Like he does in real life, Jason Momoa.
Heck yeah. Hello, nurse. Yes. So here's this picture right here. There's also this picture of her sitting around waiting. She's got a sword there. I love the hairdo. Love that. I'm listening. I'm watching her right here in this picture, and I'm just thinking of what her voice is going to be, and I'm imagining her just acting already in this movie. So
she's going to be a great villain for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then her talking to Shazam. This is a nice close-up picture of Shazam
costume.
with the costume.
Yeah, I love the texture.
Yeah,
we're
seeing the.
I wish they dropped the lightning bolt and not have it right up to his chest, though.
I know, but you know what, dude?
That's
So this is something I noticed that I hadn't really even noticed before, but the last one was that high too.
Yeah,
but there's just no border. I think that's why we're noticing it more is because there's just no border. Like this one had a border to it, and had that stand up part to it, whatever.
Yeah.
But
it should drop down and have a red border on top of it.
Yeah, or at least a white border or something around.
Yeah, and in the comic, he's wearing a fold over breast shirt. It buttons off to the side if you look at it, and then the bolt comes straight down. But you know what? Like I said, I had a lot of fun with the original. It's not the tone I would like to see the entire DCU take, but I thought it was fun. The movie just worked, and I think this was going to work. And I think this entire Shazam thing, this is going to be the end around to get to everything that we have liked since 2013.
I have a question in regards to this character and like the whole Atlas backstory. Do you think they're gonna like reference like other gods, like from Wonder Woman's like world and everything, like the Greek gods and everything? Like I don't know much about Atlas.
Okay, so there's a difference here. To answer your question real quick, she's a daughter of a Titan, so she's really not part of the. Her lineage doesn't come from the Pantheon. Her lineage comes from actually the enemy of the Pantheons. So you would probably see Zeus and all that because the Titans, they were overthrown by Zeus, Cronus, and all that. So I would. They might do this movie.
I'm just wondering if there's like a Wonder Woman connection here potentially.
Is Jeff Johns involved at any point? Because he might try to make one.
Probably.
Yeah.
He's on the back of a bus.
Yeah. I don't know because they strayed away from the gods after Wonder Woman 1. They really didn't do a lot with them. You saw what's his face, but that was it. But that's after all the gods are dead. So currently, I think the story that they've told is that Ares was the last of them, wasn't he?
But here's my thing too. Like, where's Dr. Sivana and the caterpillar? What's his name?
Oh, Mr. Mind?
Yeah, Mr. Mind. I thought they were going to be the villains in the sequel too. Like, are they going to be like running in the background still, or what?
They need to use him though, because if you read Kingdom Come, one of the things that corrupts Billy Battens is a Mr. Mind type worm, and that turns him into the best character. If you haven't read Kingdom Come, and you head in to see any Shazam movie, Kingdom Come is the perfect story, the perfect Superman story for me, and it's a great Shazam story. And they corrupt them. Spoiler alert! It's almost 30 years old, but they corrupt him. That little character you saw at the end that he escapes, that he gets his mind controlled by that, and that was a great storyline, and that was a dark storyline. Shazam is a darker character than a lot of people understand, and a lot of people who've been introduced to him through these movies Shazam is a dark character. I think they may have been misled just a little bit because of the campy looking things in the first movie, but you read the comic and there's a lot of elements in there that that are perfect for DCEU and people who like Snyder, especially going forward. The look, if you see the look, it's starting to head in the direction of what we've already seen and the stuff we like,
Yeah. You're getting the Snyder vibes looking at Shazam.
Yeah. And the Flash.
Yeah.
I mean, it is and like I said, these movies as they're coming out in the next 2 years, as we get to different management, like I said, don't be surprised to hear about Justice League's 1 and 2. Budget wise, like I said, we've had the discussion where they $500 million to make them 2. But you get investors involved, you put it on HBO Max. I would like to see any Snyder content that is going to come forward not be on the big screen. I want to see it exclusively.
I'm just hoping they don't drop the Mr. Mind stuff, because that like you've been describing, I think he'd be a great character. I just don't know where he's going to fit into this movie or Shazam 3 if he fights Black Adam. Like, I'm not sure what they would do. Like, maybe he possesses Black Adam.
Mr. Mind would be an ally. He's an ally to Black Adam.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he's a
villain. Together?
Yeah, he's a villain. He's an ancient alien villain. They've teamed up together. Yeah, he's a nasty little villain because, like I said, he can control people's minds, and some of the people
doesn't he crawl inside your brain or something?
He crawls inside your brain, and he basically controls you from them. He can control you from remotely too. He's very, very powerful. He's this big, but look up Mr. Mind.
Isn't he one of Shazam's main villains too?
What's that?
Is he one of Shazam's main villains?
He's one of his oldest villains and one of his primary villains, and in his most deadly, even so more so than Dr. Savannah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I just worry maybe he'll be like they'll consider him too silly to be a main villain.
No. Have you read Kingdom Come?
I've read it, but it's been so long. Because I thought he was under the mind control of Lex Luthor, wasn't he?
No, Lex Luthor used that worm, but if that worm was implied that was either a part of Mr. Mind's species or something like that, but that was implying that was what was inserted into his mind because they needed somebody to beat Superman because they couldn't use kryptonite anymore because the Kingdom Come Kryptonite had been on Earth so long, he'd absorbed so much of Earth's red sun that there was hardly any way to kill him. And Lex Luthor got that worm. And like I said, they never said it was Mr. Mind, but it was clearly.
It was implied.
Yeah, it was clearly him, or clearly somebody from his species. He was supposed to be the last of his species, but there's storylines where they've cloned him. Lex Luthor has used him to, try to create an arm. Just like as comic books do. But yeah, that enemy and the fact that they introduced him at the end of that and they showed him escaping, that's perfect for because you can make an evil Shazam real easy, just like you did in Kingdom Come.
I'm an evil Shazam.
Yeah, because I'm just looking at K-Sauce's comment and I kind of understand too. It's how do you make The Rock a bad guy? Because I think he has that natural charisma as a lead actor, right?
Hello, he can be a jackass. Hello, he was in a Scorpion.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago. This is The Rock.
But he was a villain. So you're saying how could you make?
No. I'm just wondering, how do you make him
easily, very easily? The point,
or are they gonna do it where he's manipulated by Mr. Mind? Is what I'm asking.
No,
K-Sauce said.
Most of Black Adam's villainy takes place in his historical references from him trying to rule everything. He got the original powers of Shazam, and then he switched to gods that weren't. That's a great Superman.
Hey, that's me.
But he switched over to different gods, and after Shazam stripped him of his powers. But he's becoming anti-hero because in the modern world, he doesn't see good and evil. He just sees who needs to be ruled. He sees himself as adding to society by ruling them. And he doesn't. It's not a personal thing with him. He just looks at it like, you guys suck as humans. Look at you guys.
So
you need to be ruled.
I just want to say real quick. I'm gonna dip out real quick, but it was fun being here, and I really dig Helen Mirren's costume. I think it's really cool, and it definitely has some Snyder vibes to it.
Yay! Woohoo!
Yep. So, all right, man. Well, hey, Black Ops, so good to have you here as always.
Yeah.
And you're missing the main event, but catch it later because I'm sure me and RJ are gonna go. That's my look right there when RJ is trying to tell me stuff about Beast Wars right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to dip out before the Beast Wars. I'm gonna get a headache.
Oh, jeez, I don't know if
before the other war starts.
RJ's over. RJ is over.
I've been waiting for that too.
But Enosh, people like Beast Wars, and people have enjoyed Beast Wars for a long time.
RJ, I don't have time for this.
But Enosh, you're an old man yelling at clouds.
I'd rather be an old man than animals that turn into robots.
But they were robots anyways. They were robots in disguise.
Hold on, you're not just against me. I think Saggy likes Beast Wars.
No, I love Beast Wars. I love Beast Wars as a kid. You're out of your mind.
I'll save this real quick before I leave. I'm not a huge Beast Wars fan. I mean, I kind of like it.
Nice to be here.
Okay. I'm not saying I hate it, but I'm not the biggest fan. I mean, I liked it. I watched it as a kid, but I mean, I'm not like.
I tried, and I just couldn't do it.
I'm kind of figuring out how are they going to do this into a movie?
Now, Kiss, Cheetor, and Optimus Primal.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'll have to watch something.
Listen. I thought Beast Wars was probably one of the best CGI. I mean, the CGI was obviously crap because it was very low budget. But the Beast Wars, what up, my boyfriend? How you doing, boyfriend? Hello. But Beast Wars was my favorite when I was a kid. I binged watched the crap out of Beast Wars, and I wasn't the biggest fan of the second part. But it was just it's a cult classic for me, and I'm really excited.
Saggy, you know what I got for you here?
Oh God, here we go.
You know what I got for you? I got you, RJ. I got you, RJ. Yeah. Old man yells at cloud. Yeah, old man yells at cloud. Well, I got something for both of you. I got something for both of you. Ready? I got you a little.
I'm
Peter.
older than you.
That's awesome.
Peter. He's bendable, he's posable, he's collectible, he's a little Peter. Tiffany got me this because Tiffany, wives always get you what you don't have, and I didn't have a little Peter, and so Tiffany got me a little Peter.
You didn't have a little Peter?
I did not have a little Peter. I did not have a little Peter, and so so I was very grateful that she got me one because I don't have a little Peter, but now I do have a little Peter. But you know what? I'm keeping this little Peter in the box. So there you go. But this little Peter is for you. This little Peter's for you. And you know what? You can stewie him around. You can stewie him around. There you go.
My goodness! All right. Well, I got to head out because I got to do a Loki thing here.
I'm gonna leave right along with you.
It's bringing me down here to me and RJ and Saggy.
And you have fun with that Transformers madness, man.
Yeah, you have fun with that. I'll watch the replay and see the steamy.
Don't bust the vein. Don't have a corner.
Let's go. Bye, everybody.
Don't give him a
y'all.
stroke. Don't give him a stroke, okay?
All right. We'll see.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you guys. All right.
And then there were 5. Oh.
What's up, Tony? Okay, so here's the thing.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
It was announced
Transformers
today.
Rise of the Beast.
Announced today. We're getting Transformers Rise of the Beast. This is, what are we, 7 now? Is this the 7th movie or 8th movie?
Technically, it's a new continuity, apparently. It's a sequel to
you know
Bumblebee.
what? I don't even know what Beast Wars
It's not
is,
a new
really.
continuity then. That's the same Bumblebee. It's not a new continuity. It's all the same freaking
They're
crap.
acting like it's a
You
soft
might as
reboot,
well,
though.
no, you need to just reboot the whole thing, do a hard reboot, make them Generation 1, make it make sense. Don't do nobody wants to see it at this point. Like, I get it that the people who love Beast Wars, I'm saying the people who love Beast Wars a lot, and I will never take that away from them. But the general public does not care about watching a gorilla and a cheetah turn into a freaking robot.
What do you
True,
mean?
maybe they
That's
will.
why we loved.
what
That's
it
why
is.
we loved Beast Wars. It wasn't even just about that. The storyline.
Did you love this?
Yes.
Just because it had bad animation doesn't mean
Yeah.
the storyline's not good.
So pause. Hold on. Pause. Does anyone remember Reboot?
You don't know what you're talking about.
That reminds
I
me of
remember
Reboot.
Reboot.
Yeah, it reminds me of
CG was
Reboot.
so bad.
But hold on.
I love that though.
But hold on.
Reboot was great.
Reboot was great, and they actually came out with another. They came out with it on Netflix. They came out with Reboot, where they take like live action and also do the animation, kind of like they did with like Code Lyoko. But the animation wasn't like, it was updated just a little bit, but not that much, considering what it was like what last year released. And it's the reason why I was okay with that, because again, it kept kind of true to the original and why the original was good. And I liked that it was like kind of nostalgia, even though they could have definitely upped the animation and stuff. I like it because it's nostalgic. That's the point. It's nostalgic for people.
I get it.
It was on YTV.
You know what? Hold
YTV.
on. Listen, I get it that there are people who love this. Okay, I'm not trying to take away from the fact that people love this, but yeah, and look, I get it. People who love this really, really love this. Okay, but just listen to me, RJ. They're gonna ruin this for you. You understand that?
It's a brand new director, a new writer.
No. Hold on. Listen, RJ.
He's right.
They're going to ruin.
They can't screw up like the Dinobots again.
Dude, he's speaking from experience here.
RJ, I loved the Dinobots as a kid.
I know, me too.
Me Grimlock.
They ruined them. They ruined them.
Leader of Dinobots. Did they ruin the Dinobot?
Yes, they did.
Did they ruin? Did they ruin the Constructicons?
Yes, they did.
Sure did.
Did they ruin the aerial bots?
Yes, they did.
Yes.
Did they put giant balls on a robot?
Yes, but that was Michael Bay.
Did they have one robot piss on another robot?
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
Did they have a robot smoking a freaking cigar?
Yes, they did.
Okay. Can I point out something to you? They're going to ruin this for you.
But it's not Michael Bay, though.
No,
It
hold
doesn't
on.
matter.
Pause.
It doesn't matter.
Pause.
They're going to ruin this.
You know who's ruining this for me right now? You, Enosh. You're ruining for me right now.
You're crapping all over childhood here, man.
Listen, hold on.
You're taking a dunk. Why are you
I don't
being so
have
mean,
to.
Mr.
You
Enosh?
know what? You know what? I don't even have to
childhood.
argue this. You know what? Have whatever point you want. It really doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, they're gonna ruin this for you.
My inner
Because
kid is
Enosh is
going
a
to
teenager.
And when you see this guy on the big screen, you're gonna moan and groan, and then it's gonna be RJ out there yelling at clouds.
You're
Hold on.
ruining my childhood.
I have two
can't
things to
take
say
it. My
real
heart
quick.
hurts.
They've been on a good trajectory with Bumblebee. That was a brand new director, new writer. They got the director of Creed 2.
5 minutes of the movie were amazing.
And the rest of it was great, too.
It was all right. But it had... Did it have the same Bumblebee?
No.
Kinda. I mean,
did they put Bumblebee all throughout history?
Is it though?
Hey, don't ruin anybody's fandom, Enoch.
I'm not. I'm asking questions. I'm just asking questions, guy. Did they put Bumblebee like in World War II?
That was Michael Bay, though, not Travis Knight.
No. That was the Bumblebee movie. Did they put Bumblebee? You just said that they are on a good trajectory with the Bumblebee.
We ignored the Last Night. Last Night bombed.
Did they put maybe the Bumblebee in the World War II?
When he gets higher, you know he's right.
Yeah,
right?
but again, that's Michael Bay. That was Michael Bay, and he's out of here.
They messed up when they fired Megan Fox.
No, you're thinking of The Last Night. The Last Night was where he killed Hitler. That was The Last Night where they like.
I'm sorry. All 7 movies are so convoluted that you know what? It doesn't even matter anymore because they're gonna ruin this for you.
Enoch is just really.
You're a douche, by the way.
I don't have to be a douche. They're gonna ruin it.
It's because Enoch was a teenager.
You're ruining it. No,
I love
when Beast Wars came out.
But you didn't watch Beast Wars, so I don't want to hear it, bruh. I don't want to hear it, bruh. You didn't even watch Beast Wars, bruh. Get out of here with this mess, bruh.
No, you know what? You know what I did watch? I watched Generation 1 and I watched everything up to Beast Wars, and they ruined it for me.
Oh well, you ruined it for me. Beast Wars.
Hold on.
You know what else I watched? You know what else I watched? I watched every incarnation of G.I. Joe.
We're gonna fight.
We saw last night what they're doing to Snake Eyes and what they've done.
Fight.
They're gonna ruin this for you.
You're ruining this for me.
Hold on, let me read.
By the way, Ryan with a super chat here. Ryan, everything's canon cinematics with $2 super chat says Beast Wars is my favorite part of Transformers, and that's cool. Like I said, I understand people really love this. But Case Thompson brings up a good point.
He also produced.
And I bet
Bumblebee,
you know what? It's
movie.
fine. It's fine. I think it'll be fine. Y'all need to chill. Stop dunking on my child.
Okay, so
It's name only. It's a name only.
What were we saying a few minutes ago about the Suicide Squad and how we shouldn't jump to conclusions about a movie that hasn't come out yet?
Yeah,
exactly.
But you know what? When you're at the 8th movie in a film franchise that literally keeps
it's a reboot though.
No, dude,
churning up garbage.
If Michael Bay's name is anywhere near it, have you seen the robot? Have you seen the Robot Chicken sketch with Michael Bay talking about how he makes Transformers movies? How he whips his penis out and basically.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. Michael Bay's name is still attached to this. Yeah,
but his name is attached to Bumblebee, and that was still a good movie.
No.
It was so good. I never watched it.
It's so good. It's so good. Yes. It brought me the absolute best. It brought me the absolute best trailer reaction that I've had to any movie here on the channel. But you know what that was? I literally saw that again. I saw that entire sequence in the trailer when I saw Optimus Prime as Generation 1. That's what made that movie great. It gave us rose-colored glasses for the rest of the movie. John Cena sucked in it. It really didn't have. It did.
Yeah, but Haley Steinfeld and Bumblebee were great.
But it really didn't go anywhere. There's cool little moments in there. But if a VW car was in your living room and doesn't do damage, that's kind of stupid, isn't it?
Well, it's like an 80s movie. They tried being like E.T.
Well, I'm excited for it.
E.T. didn't weigh like 2 tons. Like
I know, but that was what they were going for. It's like E.T. with the Transformer.
They lost me after Dark of the Moon.
Listen. Let me read you. Hold on. Let me read you the plot for this. Okay. Transformers: Rise of the Beast is set in 1994 in Brooklyn, New York, and Peru. The film introduces new factions such as the Maximals, Predacons, and Terracons. Peter Cullen as Optimus Prime will be in his G1 form, and he will be the main character. The movie will show his origin of becoming a leader.
No, don't you point at Zeno. Don't know what he's talking about either.
Doesn't that sound cool?
Pause. No, because I'm gonna cut you all off because you, Enoch, and Zeno, you can just hold hands. You can just hold hands when you walk into the movie theater and go see Blue Beetle, and that's what's gonna happen because you're both just salty because Beast Wars is coming back, and you don't want Beast Wars because you want your little Transformers that we've seen over and over.
No, but listen,
so we're gonna.
You don't even want me to cut you that bad.
That's Cheetah. Yeah. Yeah. And he's gorgeous.
He's gonna lick himself in the movie.
Good. I hope he does because he's a cat and he's licked himself in the first animation too. He's
gonna lick himself in the movie.
He's done it in the original. He did it in the original, so I don't want to hear it.
Hold on.
If there's no Megan Fox, I'm not interested.
Hold on though. It said that you will see the origin of Optimus Prime in this movie as he becomes leader. You're going to see him in the G1 form.
Isn't that what you
Optimus
want,
Primal,
Enoch?
dude?
Isn't that what you want?
No,
Enoch?
that's what I
Optimus
want
will be in
in a-
G1 form. G1 Transformers mixed with Beast Wars. That's
Yeah.
what you're getting. It's a sequel to Bumblebee.
No.
I'm on your side.
No, you know
I'm on
what?
your
I
side.
said 94. It's gonna be G1.
No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I do not
Nope.
want to see Optimus Prime at all. If it means that I have to watch cheetahs, robot cheetahs lick themselves and
like it.
But what if they make it cool though?
And whatever this is.
But what if they make it
That's
cool?
that's Optimus Primal. Why are you hating on Optimus Primal? He was a G. He was the Gorilla Man. He was like, "Grr," he was hard. He went in hard as a.
Yeah, because he had the same voice actor.
Exactly.
He had the same freaking voice actor.
He was awesome.
And,
You need to stop.
and Megatron had T-Rex arms, like for real.
Right, they were dinosaurs, man. Like, come on now. This is very.
Instead of a gun, I know. Instead of a gun,
I'm just saying.
he had
Paramount
a
has
T-Rex
clarified
face.
that going forward,
When
they're
Zaggy
going to go in a
gets
new
mad, that
direction with the
accent comes out
franchise.
hard, eh?
This is their gateway to a new direction.
It's triggering me something fierce with this topic right now. Like,
I get it.
I'm
It's
very
like
upset.
I don't think you live in
You
the
can
state
tell
you
she's
live
really
in.
attached to Beast Wars, man.
Bro, Beast Wars was my childhood. You don't understand.
It
Beast Wars
was.
my
That and
childhood.
Fantastic
love-
Max and Reboot. I used to watch them all.
Exactly.
I look back now.
They can't.
I can't watch it,
do a hard reboot.
dude.
They can't do it.
The animation is so terrible for Beast Wars, though. Like I
But here's
can't
the thing:
know.
the reason why it was terrible is because they had a very. Here's the thing: they had a very low budget, so they couldn't.
Oh, of
have
course.
But here's the thing: the storyline was still done so well that you could
I
look
got
past
something
the
to say,
crappy animation, especially in the '90s, dude. It was the '90s.
Can I just tell you this?
No,
Can
I
just
like
tell you this?
Rhinox.
Can I tell you this? Can I just tell you this? Look, I agree, Kesasa, and look, some of this is me being a little facetious and me being a little silly, but here's the thing: they have ruined Transformers.
Yes, they have.
But this is a new direction, though.
No.
Gotta give them a
Hold on.
chance.
Listen to me, please.
Quit
Listen.
being so positive, RJ.
Please listen to me. Please listen to me. They have ruined Transformers to the point where it's like, as positive as I want to be about anything Transformers, I literally don't care.
With you.
I don't care about Transformers. I don't care about. I take this back. I don't care about cinematic Transformers right now. Anything that holds on to any resemblance, name only, I don't care, of Michael Bay or anything that came before, is absolutely uninteresting to me and something I don't want to do, because I feel like even the coolest ideas, they're going to take and they're going to ruin it because they do not understand Transformers. They just don't. They just don't understand Transformers. And I'm sorry, as much as I liked Bumblebee, I did not love Bumblebee. I loved that first sequence. That first sequence was amazing, and then they took it away, and then they gave me something else for the rest of the movie. I love that. But that does not negate the fact that they have literally taken every single possible way that they can to ruin that franchise.
No, I agree.
And nobody. I mean, my God, they have put them at the building of the Great Wall of China, the moon landing, the King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table.
What? I never watched that one, so I'm like, oh Jesus!
The pyramids, the Hoover freaking Dam.
What?
Get out of here with Transformers.
You know
Anything
what?
that has
Nah.
Michael Bay attached to it, because you know what? I feel like that Robot Chicken sketch that Michael Bay is literally, even if he's in the background, he's whipping that thing out. And you know what? It ain't a thing that I want to see. It ain't like ACS in the thing that he wants to see, because I don't want to see it. I don't have an inkling to see it. I don't care about seeing it. And you know what?
Maybe him and Zack Snyder should measure him
It
up.
will literally have to raise the dead and restore the Snyderverse for me to freaking care about it.
Like it's a massive
Maybe
thing,
the
and
Snyder-
so I want to see his thing.
You know what, Enoch? How about this? You and Zeno can hold hands, walk in the movie theater, and then you take Mary with you, and y'all can just share a big double thing of popcorn.
Look, you
with
can be
extra
mad
butter
at me.
and
You can
watch
be
Blue
mad at
Beetles
me.
together and enjoy it.
You can be mad at me.
shit, eh?
Listen, you can be mad at me. You can be mad at me all you want, but I
coming
didn't
for my
ruin.
fandom right now.
I didn't ruin Transformers.
You ruined it for me now.
But
No, Paramount said this is going to be a brand new direction. They're moving past the Michael Bay.
Don't care. Stop saying it. He don't care. He don't
I
care.
know.
That's what they always say, RJ.
I know. But Bumblebee was the first step in revitalizing and relaunching the franchise as something new. Maybe it'll suck. Maybe it'll suck. I hate all the other movies.
It's not gonna suck because it's Beast Wars, and I like it, and it's my childhood. I'm excited for it, and to heck with Enosh and what he's saying. I don't care if Michael Bay is doing it. I'm still excited. So
it's not Michael Bay though. It's Stephen Campbell Jr. directing 3 2.
I'm excited for it. Yeah, keep it up, Enosh. I see you playing games over there. I see you. Yeah, he's beautiful. He's a beautiful.
Did you guys
gorilla.
hold on? Did you guys like Creed 2? Did you guys like Creed 2?
Yes.
Okay.
It was all right. It was all right.
Give that director a
hold on.
chance to tell his
liked
story,
it.
though.
I liked it. But you know, honestly, it was like, why are we? What are we doing here? Like, seriously. It did make Rocky IV a better film, but I don't know.
I'm just saying, give this director a chance to tell the story. If it sucks, I'll be the first one. I'll be the first one to tell you it sucks. Because the other Transformers movies broke my heart so much, I wanted to like scream. Okay, when I watched Age of Extinction, that 3-hour pile of crap, and the Dinobots were only in there for the last 30 minutes.
That's Transformers
so
getting further and further away from you as you talk.
When the Dinobots got handled so terribly, I was so angry. I refused the last night in theaters. I didn't watch Bumblebee until like much later. I loved it.
RJ, this man, I don't know why you preach that. The man didn't even watch the original. Okay, and he clearly don't care about the original. He clearly
this is me not caring.
Yeah,
this is me not caring right now.
That's Optimus Primal.
What the heck
being a boss.
I'm just saying. What this is blind optimism, and it'll probably bite me in the butt.
Nah, to
but
heck with
dang
the blind
it, I
optimism,
want to hope it's good. I really,
it is gonna be good. Don't listen to Enosh. Don't let him destroy your hopes and dreams. He over here trying to dunk on our thing. Talk about ending the stream with don't dunk on people fandom. He said dunking on us about our.
Think of it this way, though. Think of it this way, Enosh.
You tripping, Enosh?
Think of it this way.
Early. That accent comes
I'm making a video.
hard,
I am making an exposed video on Enosh tomorrow, bruh.
Think of it this way. Paramount is in such dire need of franchises.
Why are you doing this?
They cannot afford.
Stop it.
Enosh, they cannot afford to have Snake Eyes or this new Transformers movie be bad and fail because Paramount has nothing except for Mission Impossible. So that should tell you something that they want to invest to make these 2 movies as good as they could possibly be. Because without them, Paramount's going to fail.
That should tell you right there. That should tell you right there. Every time I start speaking a little truth, the internet gods come and try to shut me down for a minute.
Good, because they know you full of cooker.
Well, okay. I'll tell you what, Saggy. Saggy.
I'm mad.
Saggy.
I'm mad.
While I read Anthony Grigsby's super chat, why don't you go ahead and bask in the exchange of hot breath that is going on here between Optimus Primal and Cheetor. Anthony Grigsby with a $7.99 Australian super chat says, "Let's keep getting Saggy sassy because her Boston accent shines."
It's not
Boston. Nah. Yeah, I mean, it is Boston, but I'm just saying. You're wrong for this. You dirty for this. I see you. Stop using this image in a suit. They're not in love. They're in argument. This is them arguing because Peter always doing stuff.
Man, I need to go argue with Tiffany upstairs. I'll be back later, guys.
Listen, he getting in his face. They getting gangster. That's how animals do it, bro.
Looks like they're about ready to rub noses and stuff.
They do rub noses. They get all up close. Like, what you doing, fam? Why you acting out?
And if their crotches touch, that's just part of the argument.
But he's holding him. You see him holding him. He's holding them up close, like holding them up, picking them up, like, yo, what you doing, bro?
He's holding him close, going, tell me how am I supposed to live without
I don't like what you're doing to my peoples right now. I don't like what you're doing to them.
Now that I've been loving you so long.
You so wrong. You so wrong for this. I don't like it.
How am I supposed to live without?
Okay, well, Enosh, I have a question. Do you think they're going to screw up Thundercats?
Yep.
Why?
I don't know. They're going to screw up everything.
Hold on. Why is it that you think they're going to screw up every old property from back then?
Kevin
you got to give them a chance.
They always do.
Do you think it's going to screw up Masters of the Universe?
No, Kevin Smith's like us. I don't think he wants to screw it up.
I'm
I
just
think he
saying,
wants.
you gotta give
RJ,
these people a chance when
how
they handle their
is
older
nostalgia?
properties.
RJ,
Maybe it'll suck, but maybe it
how
won't.
are you gonna go from being like the defender of Beast Wars with me to now you just switch your topics? Did you just give up?
No,
Did
it's
you
not
just
switching
quit?
topics.
You just
It's
quit.
me.
You
It's
just
me
quit.
saying. No, it's me saying.
You know,
just got to give this stuff a
you
chance.
know who doesn't give up? Optimus Primal for his love for Cheetor.
That's because his name is Optimal.
Why'd you have to do that?
No. Cheetor has a thing for the spider chick, so I don't want you. You need to stop this. Stop skipping the Cheetor and the Optimal. No.
Cheetor has a sandwich and cheats on the spider chick with
No.
Leave it alone.
Oh man.
This whole stream,
What?
shut it down. I'm done. You killing me.
I'm sorry. Listen,
I told you not to piss her off.
I actually have hope for the Masters of the Universe cartoon because Kevin Smith is old school like us, but Kevin Smith messes stuff up all the time.
Well, what happens?
I'm sorry, Tristan's
and this is
Kenobi.
a
I'm
kid.
sorry, Tristan's Kenobi. Inash, please listen to me. You have ruined Transformers. How have I ruined Transformers? I didn't make those movies.
He literally is like, oh well, Kevin Smith always messes things up,
You're
but
playing
like,
kissy with these
but
iconic
he's still gonna
characters,
watch it.
Josh,
And he's
that's
still
all.
optimistic, but he ain't optimistic about Optimus Primal.
Hold
But
on a
that's
second.
fine.
Hold on a second. Zod.
No, I think Kevin
Zod.
Smith's
Hold
like.
on. Zod hasn't been in here. Hold on. Zod, please tell me.
What?
Tell me something.
Come on,
Okay. So you're seeing. I'm gonna put you up here so I can put you on this right here. Zod. Is this gonna be good?
No.
Zod, you guys, I see you, Zod. I see you, Zod. I love you.
You guys gotta have some faith.
Okay, y'all have no faith. How are you gonna dunk on our childhood like this? This is disrespectful.
They're dunking on our childhood.
But
You're
Zod, it's
dunking
not
on
Michael Bay.
Enoch.
Zod, it's not Michael
be
Bay.
good.
Hold on. I actually have live video right now of the studio actually putting together the property of
Why are you gonna piss her off like this, man?
Beast
She's
Wars.
gonna be mad
Of
now.
Beast Wars. They're actually putting together the property of Beast Wars and trying to figure out how exactly they're going to dunk on her childhood.
He's gonna be mad now.
Off your face, through the window, off the floor, nothing but net.
What's up, Tony,
I'm
man?
very upset.
What's up, Tony? I haven't
What,
seen
man?
you in forever. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I work a lot now, so
Yeah, it's good. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see your face, bro.
Look,
You
Saggy.
too, man. I miss you, man.
Right?
I miss
Y'all-
all you
yeah,
guys, actually.
Thank you for ruining all his.
Brian,
picks for me.
Likewise,
thank you.
Tony.
Appreciate y'all.
All of you. I honestly do. I honestly miss you guys. I just don't have the time right now. I wish I did. And I get off at midnight, and you guys we're different time zones. So, like, I know right now for Enosh, this is like way early, and for me, it's like midnight.
Way early. Yeah. It's like 3 in the morning.
I just want to
for
say,
me.
if they
Yeah.
ever come out with a Poindexter Lounge movie, it's gonna be garbage and they're gonna ruin it. I just want to say they're gonna ruin it.
No, because
Dude, Hollywood's been ruining everything, man.
Probably. I mean,
Garbage, right?
You know what? They're gonna ruin it for you. If they made a Poindexter Lodge movie, they would probably ruin it because I'd still.
That's because they're going to cast Josh
They're gonna get Chris Pratt to play Enosh.
They're gonna get Josh Gad to play me.
Okay.
Can I get Ray Liotta to play me?
Yes, and we'll get Billy Zane to play Zod, and let's see who can we get to play. Well, we got who are we gonna get to play Brian? Oh, who played? They're gonna totally ruin Brian and like totally miscast
anybody but Jonah Hill. Anybody but Jonah Hill.
Oh,
Jonah Hill. Yeah, well,
who played Costanza?
Jason Alexander.
Jason Alexander. Yep, and then let's see for RJ, they'll probably Jonah Hill will probably be RJ, and
no,
say he's that chick from what's the Guardians of the Galaxy chick?
Zoe Saldana.
There you go. But way bitchier.
I just
like
want
on
to
her
say,
period.
y'all are gonna hate me right now, but it has to be said because Enosh is just ruining my life. Enosh. So just so you know, you know that Flash movie that you're getting excited for? They're gonna ruin
He's
it.
not excited for Flash.
They're gonna ruin it.
Wait,
What movie are you excited for? Hold on.
I'm sorry, were you in the multiverse? Were you in the multiverse, Saggy? You must have been in the stuck in the multiverse, weren't you? You
know what?
There's nobody excited for that Flash movie. Okay, nobody's excited for that.
Every movie
I'm excited for parts of the Flash movie. You can be excited.
Yeah, the Batman part.
Listen,
I'm excited for a part of this. You know what part of this I'm excited about? Like to actually maybe see Gen 1 Optimus Prime. But once Cheetor and Optimus Prime will start making out, I'm done. I'm done.
You know what? You know what?
Exciting as a wet fart.
Every movie that you're excited for this year, they're gonna ruin it. How about that? Every movie. There's not gonna be a
really
single
bad
movie.
year for movies.
Yeah, for you. For you.
I would say COVID did that so much as your wishes could.
So hold on here. So K-Sasa says, Enosh, what if they made a crossover movie where Transformers and the G.I. Joes have to save Shia LaBeouf? Would you watch it?
Oh, please,
God,
God,
gives a soul-moving speech at the end. You just explained everything that they're ruining these movies with. First of all, Shia LaBeouf shouldn't have been in Transformers.
I agree.
No.
Second of all, if they have to go save Shia LaBeouf, why
Just
save
leave
him?
him. Just leave
him out there in the desert. Let him do his thing.
Should've left him in the hole.
Snake Eyes better not say a word. Snake Eyes better not say a word. And guess what? Can I tell you this? Hasbro's already announced they want to do a crossover movie. That's what they're working towards. They literally, from the people who brought you the Battleship movie, the movie about the classic Milton Bradley.
Oh well, maybe we'll get lucky and Rihanna. Maybe we'll get lucky and Rihanna will be in the movie at least.
You know what movie they
gonna be involved?
Rihanna can play Saggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that too. That would be perfect.
And you know
That
what?
would be dope.
And there can be a scene. There can be a scene at the Poindexter Lounge where it starts raining outside while we're waiting to go see Transformers, and Saggy walks up and goes, "Hey guys, can I interest you in standing under my umbrella, umbrella?"
Oh God! Please stop.
Umbrella.
Oh damn!
Oh God!
You know what? Wait, hold on. You know what movie they're not going to ruin though?
Are we live?
Back to the Future. We'll never ruin Back to the Future. I'll always have that.
You know why they won't ruin Back to the Future? You know why they won't ruin Back?
Because they won't let them touch it until they're dead.
Because they have to ask. Where was that? Where was that in our chat?
Yeah, I DM'd you that.
Oh yeah, did you just DM it to me?
No, it was a little bit ago.
Did you personally DM it to me, or is it in?
No,
our
it was in the thread.
Okay, so I want to show everybody something. This is why we have the problems that we're having. Nobody's making anything new. Nobody's trying to actually make anything good. They literally just want to make enough money back that they can get some money and make the next piece of crap work. Like seriously. Okay, so I want to show you what my good friend here, my optimistic friend here, sent to me and everybody in our private chat today, right? And look, I love RJ and I love your enthusiasm, man. I really do. But check this out. Universal Pictures approached Steven Spielberg about him letting the studio make a Jaws reboot. Spielberg's answer was a firm no. Do you understand why we're not having to deal with a Jaws reboot?
Yes, because Spielberg knows that movies made today are crap, and he doesn't want his legacy tarnished.
He owns it, and they have to ask him.
Yes.
Same thing what we were talking about last night.
Back to the Future.
Last night with Back to the Future.
Robert
Zemeckis literally has it in stone that even upon his death, they can't just make sequels. They can't reboot it. I swear to God, and that's what I said. If they could, they would literally they would reverse the roles. Marty would be played by a 60-year-old woman, and Doc would be a young, I don't know what, and
I don't know what.
Doc Brown would probably be played by Kate McKinnon. Okay.
No. Doc would be transgender for sure. Doc would be transgender for sure.
Yeah, something fucked up.
I just want to point out the fact that I said whatever before He said
Zod said
transgender.
transgender.
It was not.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's what they would do.
I know. I just want to make it clear that I was not making fun of I just want to.
No, I'm not either. I'm just saying that's what they'll do.
No, I know you're not. I'm just saying.
Boys.
I get
It's
what you were
fine.
saying.
Don't
I get what
worry
you were saying.
about it.
Our comments.
Nobody's offended.
But here's the thing.
We're good.
No, you know who cares
Don't worry.
though? You know who
We're good.
cares?
We're good. Yeah, no,
Who
we're
cares?
good.
Optimus Primal.
Nobody cares. It's okay. If they do, fuck them.
Well, to be fair, they are gonna start doing space trips to the moon eventually. So if you don't like this planet, you can always live on the moon.
So
Well,
wait, hold on.
I'm gonna
Enosh,
be that guy's age when I get to go to the moon, though.
So Enosh, do you think they're gonna ruin Space Jam's legacy? All the Space Jam fans.
Oh, dude,
Jesus Christ!
Dude, the day. Hold on. Can I?
What legacy?
Can I tell you that? Can I tell you the day that it was already ruined? Here, I'm going to recreate for you the day that
When they made the first one.
Here it is. Here it is, right here. You know what? We should make a sequel to Space Jam starring LeBron James. Hey, I got a great new idea. Yeah, let's make another Space Jam movie. Yep, starring LeBron James. Uh-huh. Yeah, it'll make a lot of money. I'm sure it won't destroy the legacy that it had. Yep.
Because it was such cinematic masterpiece.
Literally,
Michael Jordan talking to Bugs Bunny.
Literally the day that he came up with the idea.
Well, hold on.
And
What
that was
happened?
a conversation 10
Theoretically
years
speaking.
ago when they should have made it. That was the 10-year ago conversation when they should have made it. Now they're like, LeBron James is a bitch and everybody knows it. He's the biggest whining bastard out there. Oh, I love it. Do you have the tape? Oh, which one is it though? Which one is it? Is it the bird or the?
I have multiple tapes. I will have you know. I have 3 of these. I have this one, which was my original one from being a kid. I have one that I bought that I'm just looking for a door to go with like 3 other tapes, and I got the reissue right back here.
Which tape is that though? Is it the?
I hope I hope all of your Transformer toys come to life when you go to sleep and run away from you.
Yeah,
there's my idea of Beast Wars.
You meant rape him, right? Rape him.
There's my idea.
Oh wow!
Oh man,
that's not even a bad thing for Enosh. Okay, it's not even.
That's
a bad
like a
thing.
southward turn.
No,
quick.
it's not even a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
I just said run away.
Oh, I like that.
I didn't say Bill Cosby and bruh.
Yeah, right. Trying to root for these Beast Wars action figures here.
Don't even all Bill Cosby.
That's not Transformers though. That's GoBots, isn't it? Is that GoBots?
There's a Transformers logo right there.
That's Rodimus Prime.
Sorry,
That's Rodimus Prime right there, baby.
Wait, I have a question. I want to ask this.
And I can't bring him over here because he's there, but I got an Optimus Prime right over here to my left as well. An original.
I have a
I don't have
question
Galvatron.
for like the
Get out.
classic Transformers.
You have Galvatron, bruh.
No.
You're stupid. Galvatron? What the hell?
Galvatron? Are you kidding me? Why
No,
would you
I just wanted to ask, as like someone who wasn't alive
Saggy, do you have a Galvatron?
I don't talk about what goes on.
It takes D batteries, and yes, you got
Okay. You don't have a Galvatron, but I bet you I could guess. I bet you I could guess what Transformer you have, but I'm going to keep that to myself.
Saggy, do you have a Guyvatron?
Oh God, that's not right.
I don't like where this conversation is going.
Yeah, it's getting hella uncomfortable in here, guys.
You come at me all day long, huh?
That's because I'm laying in bed.
You came at me about you came from my childhood. You came from my childhood.
No,
right back.
I could pay you to a kiss from a rose on the grave.
Saggy, I want to make it very clear. I didn't come for your childhood. All I simply said, I've been telling you guys for the last couple of weeks that they're coming for my childhood, and you all are telling me, oh, you guys just need to be positive. You need to stop being an old man and complaining. The second I mentioned that they're going to come for your childhood, You already got defensive
Sir,
without them
the
even doing it.
time for your childhood is over.
And
It's
apparently
over.
yours is too, because they're making Beast Wars and
No,
they're gonna
it's
ruin
be
it.
Great. It's gonna be great. You know.
So true.
Listen,
Archie,
bruh,
you have hit
bruh.
that age, Saggy, because they're
You know
gonna
what?
ruin
You know what,
your
Enoch?
childhood
You know
too.
You were at the
You know what?
precipice.
Cash me
How about
outside.
that for
Cash me outside.
$100?
Cash me outside. Cash me outside. How about that? Cash me outside.
You can
Take
use
it
all
from
the
a bitter
young hip
millennial, Saggy.
You
They're
can
gonna
use-
ruin it.
You can literally use all
Brian,
the
you're
young
laying down. You
What
catchphrases
happens
you
if the
want.
movie's good though? What happens if it's
You're
good?
at the precipice.
Do you know how many franchises I've had take a dump on my hopes and dreams?
Enosh,
Star Trek, Star Wars, and this is the prequels, not the sequels.
Enosh, you know what? Hold on, pause.
He
Enosh,
said, "What if it's good?"
Enosh, meet me at the park at 3 p.m. We are
I think she
throwing
wants to fight you.
down.
She said,
Yeah, I'm
"Cash me
gonna fight you.
outside."
I'm gonna fight
How
you.
about that?
We gotta throw hands. We're
I'll tell you
throwing
what.
hands.
We're gonna hold hands.
No, we're throwing hands.
Ooh, I like
Oh,
that.
Maybe elbows. Maybe elbows.
I just have one. I just have one question. Is Tiff-tastic going to be there?
All right, this is getting a little.
We're gonna have to have Tiff-tastic there to
Can
oversee
we can
the
we
duel.
broadcast this on YouTube?
Well, I was going to ask
Special
a
fight
question.
commentators, me and Dawson.
Well, I was going to ask a question.
I can't tell if Tristan's being funny or not. Like, come on. I really hope I really hope that you understand. Like, I can't tell really if Tristan is being funny or not. Tristan, I hope. I think you're joking because you're just like, all hail the Transformers Destroyer. You know, I hope you are because look, I'm having fun with this, but seriously, guys, this dude really wants me to unsubscribe. No, listen, I don't have any problem with doing this. I would not have a problem with doing Beast Wars. Okay, if I felt that that the people who were gonna do it were far enough removed from Michael Bay and it had nothing to do with Michael Bay. One, but second of all, you got to understand, folks, they still have not done the original Transformers justice. You can't tell me that you're going to trust them with your beloved Beast Wars that are a subset that is literally a specialty. Okay, let's get to the real meat of this. Okay, this is not about like this is not. Let's get serious for a second. This is literally not about like what you like and what I like. Okay, let's get serious where I'm actually coming from. This I'm saying is we have not been able to trust this studio or these creators with protecting the original Transformers that should have been a no-brainer of how to do. Okay? They literally tried to screw it up in every possible, conceivable, and in most ways, unconceivable ways possible. You brought up Galvatron. Remember when Galvatron showed up for the end of that one movie, and then in the next movie, Galvatron wasn't around anymore, and he was back to being Megatron? Remember that? That was kind of weird, wasn't it?
Michael Bay's a hack. Okay.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we've had 7 movies, 8 if you count Bumblebee, where they still have not they have not exhibited that we can trust that they understand these characters, that they absolutely fully can be trustworthy to bring the basic characters of the Transformers to life in a way that you go, yeah, I see who these Transformers are. I see what they're doing. These characters are correct. This is right. Beast Wars is a subset. It's a specialty. Okay, and that's why I said I may not like Beast Wars, but that doesn't matter. That goes back to my point that I do make at the end of every show. It's like, don't anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. I'm not telling you the Beast Wars doesn't matter. I'm telling you that this is going to ruin what you love because you have an expectation that they're finally going to get it right. And that's where the rest of us have been this whole time with each new movie, thinking this is going to be the one where they're going to get the basic Transformers right. Optimus Prime, Megatron, Starscream. They made Starscream look like a weird robot chicken.
I know, they ruined it.
Okay,
Those other
that's what I'm
movies were
saying.
horrible.
But it's been so bad. They took the voice out of Bumblebee, even in the Bumblebee movie. Okay? I'm just saying, do you really think that they're going to take something that you love that's a specialty piece like Beast Wars, and that they're going to throw up on live action, realistic. I mean, what are they going to look like? Robot gorillas and cheetahs, or are they going to look like real cheetahs and real animals? Are they really going to be real animals? And if they are they going to go from like regular size animals to huge transformers? Are they going to have testicles just like that other one? You see what I'm saying? Like literally, I mean that one transformer
You're
literally.
Your own rule, though, man.
Do you remember the spinny thing that looked like a giant swirling butthole? Do you remember that?
Still breaking your own rule, man.
I'm not breaking my own rule. I'm telling you this. These people who are
Was
making
it a starfish?
you cannot tell me with a straight face that you honestly could put 8 movies aside and say this is the one they're going to get right, and I trust them with Beast Wars. I'm just asking you to be honest with yourselves and realize this is not the time to do Beast Wars. If they're going to soft reboot it, they need to reboot it. Show us that they can do this right and gain your confidence. So by the time that they do Beast Wars, RJ, tell me seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Is there nothing in the back of your head, somewhere in the back of your mind and heart, that isn't worried about this heavily?
No, of course I'm worried.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm not breaking my own rule. I'm saying this studio has shown us nothing. These people who have been making these movies have shown us nothing that says that they even understand what these characters are. They don't understand Transformers. They have literally done everything that they can to literally kill the franchise, resuscitate it, kill it again, hit it over the head for good measure, dig a shallow grave, decide that it wasn't deep enough, dig it back up again, pull Transformers out. No, this is worse than anything DC has done. At least in DC movies, you can find things that you go.
I was going to say, DC's made a couple good movies here and there.
Yeah, the characters are recognizable. And there's things that, like, even if you like a certain brand of DC, you could still, like, even if you don't like DC, you can still look at some things and go, I like this, and I recognize my characters that I love in this. There is nothing about the Transformers franchise that makes sense. I mean, it literally they laugh at us. They laugh at us and joke about the fact that it doesn't make any sense. As Brian is like making love to his microphone there. No, he's not.
No, I'm trying to like lay down comfortably, but I'm wearing a gaming headset.
It's just so funny because I'm sitting here just trying to have a guy, and I'm hearing.
It's like Darth Vader.
It's some Darth Vader action going on. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take off, guys. My back is really hurting me.
I didn't mean to send you out.
No, it's quite all right. I've been meaning to cut for a minute.
No, I'm just saying, guys. This is what my concern is, because even with the worst that they have done with DC, they have not even come close to the level of ruination that they've done on Transformers. It's literally not even recognizable. And that's my concern is you're going to give them Beast Wars, which is a specialty piece to this. And I'm sorry, I'm just really, really, really concerned.
That's like they screwed up the Ninja Turtles and the Nickelodeon movies.
Yeah, but even that, dude, at least there's good parts in there, right? That you can recognize, like you can see the characters that you love. I mean, you look at some of these characters, man, in Transformers, and there's just it's crazy. H Bart's here with a $2 super chat, says cursed Enosh eating banana. I almost got a banana earlier and brought it out to eat it. So
Lord have mercy.
You're kind of lucky.
Yeah, I don't want to see that again.
Yeah, no, but yeah, Tristan, Tristan. Here's the thing. I believe, Tristan, if you love Transformers the way I love Transformers, and even everybody here in this panel that loves Transformers, I believe that we could literally sit down and spend a couple of weeks and knock out a script and an idea for Transformers that would be.
So how would you animate it? Because that's my biggest thing. Like, I remember G.I. Joe watching in '85, and I still love it. It's amazing, and I love the freaking episodes. But if they try to do it now, do I get that animation with new storylines, or do I get modern animation that I don't really relate to anymore?
Well, the thing about Beast Wars is if they add the human element in it at all, it's not gonna. It'll ruin it. So it's like I got that's in the back of my mind. Or they're gonna have like cavemen.
Yeah.
No. I already read the story out. It's set in 1994. Anthony Ramos is the main character.
Not gonna work. Not gonna work. It's ruined. Sorry. No faith. Sorry, guys. Not gonna happen.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not gonna write off just yet.
No, that time period sucks. They're gonna base it on the time that the show actually came out.
It's a sequel to Bumblebee. It takes place right.
Dude,
it takes place right after Bumblebee in
Beast Wars. The show took place in prehistoric times. That's how they had dinosaurs.
Right.
So they're literally okay. Then you know what?
But there was no movies
the whole premise of this movie is crap. Is that what you're telling me?
If you're telling me, hold on. If you're telling me that they're going to bring Beast Wars into the 1990s, then I'm going to tell you right now, RJ, Saggy, look me in the eyes. They're going to ruin this.
Yes, they've already ruined it.
They've already ruined this because this does not work in that. There's no way. Oh my gosh! If you're literally going to set this in the 90s, is Snoop Dogg going to come out and do something like? I mean, like
they said it's set in Brooklyn and Peru.
Saggy says, "I hope so."
Hold on. Hold on a second. I'm trying to pull up the article. Right? Are you reading the Deadline article, or which article are you reading?
For what the? It's from discussing films. I can link it. Hold up.
Yeah. Okay. If you want to link it, I'll pull it up because I was trying to bring it up. It's set where?
Yeah. Hold on. I read it out a little bit, but I'll. Where is it?
Did you just say it's set in Brooklyn?
Optimus Prime becomes a gorilla to escape the FBI.
Oh my god! The Central Park Zoo. Oh lord.
Oh.
Yeah, I posted it in the group chat.
Okay. So this is just okay. So this is just the little synopsis thing. Okay, so I got the article.
This from the press thing.
Okay. So I actually got it to work. So I'll share both. But first we'll share this real quick. The little synopsis thing that you were looking at. Transformers 7. Is that right? No,
7. Oh my god! I always thought that was 3 or 4.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one.
It's like Fast and the Furious. It's like
god damn. It's like 5 too many.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Here we go. Okay. So this was this is the okay. Oh my gosh. There's no way. Transformers: Rise of the Beasts is set in 1994 in Brooklyn, New York, and Peru. The film introduces new factions such as the Maximals, Predacons, and Terracons. Peter Cullen as Optimus Prime in his Gen 1 form will be the main character and will show his origin of becoming a leader. So this isn't. So this is Maximals, Predacons, and Terracons. That's okay. You know what that is? That's not even Beast Wars. You know what that is, dude? That's when Transformers started getting weird. Like when they started when they started putting like all kinds of weird like where you built larger ones. You it started off cool with Devastator, right? And you had like the Stunticons and you had like the aerial bots and stuff. So you had like 5 robots that came together. It was like Voltron, right? So you had
like why is it called Rise of the Beast?
That's what I'm saying.
The Beast Wars?
I don't know. Voltron. That doesn't make any sense. That really doesn't make any sense, does it?
They're calling it Rise of the Beast, like it's setting up Beast Wars.
Well, because Maximals were beasts, Predacons were beasts, and Terracons were beasts. They were, but they not Beast Wars style. That was not Optimus Primal or Cheetor.
So the articles lie to me. Then it's not Beast Wars.
Well, this doesn't say Beast Wars
because everyone was writing saying it's Beast Wars.
But this doesn't say Beast Wars because anybody who knows
it says Rise of the Beast, so that's why they're confusing it with
says
Beast Wars.
Beast in it, dude. But listen, I know Transformers. This was towards the tail end of Generation 1, where they started making all of these like combiners, because the Predacons are a combiner Transformers.
Yeah.
So there's like 5 or 6 of them or whatever, and they come together to form a big one, just like Devastator.
Combat Devastator.
Yeah,
right?
and
Wait,
then,
hold on.
and look, then they started doing the weird stuff like
then?
Headmasters. I think it's the worst name for a toy ever. Yeah, Mom, can you get me a Headmaster? No.
No, I will not. You're grounded.
Right. Why would you ask me for a Headmaster? But Mom, I really want a Headmaster. Can I please get some Headmasters, please? No, you're not getting Headmasters. No, I'm sorry. That nothing about that.
I'm very confused now.
School, maybe.
Okay, hold on a
Catholic
second.
school, you may be getting Headmasters.
Okay, well, hold on. So maybe there's something to this. I'm looking at the deadline thing. So let's look at let's look at this deadline thing. It says Stephen Cable Jr. and Lorenzo Di Bonaventura unveil title for 7th Transformers film, tease new character and story details. And of course, they showed the old Optimus Prime. Great, not the Generation 1. They show the old Optimus Prime. On Tuesday,
they transformed too fast on film. I would like to have gone a little bit, even in the first one, man. That was my biggest pet peeve about the first one. I thought it was a good movie.
There's too many weird moving pieces. But okay, on Tuesday, Paramount let's get to the bottom of this. Let's get to the bottom of this because you know what? I still don't have much faith in it, but I'm still interested in this. Okay, so on Tuesday, Paramount put on a virtual showcase teasing the 7th Transformers film, which recently entered production. It's already in production?
Yeah, they already started filming. Yes. It's coming out next year.
No one had the good sense to say stop, huh?
Not it's on computer, man. That's why.
Yeah, well, it's coming out next year, next June.
And revealed its title, Transformers Rise of the Beast. The centerpiece of the event was a panel moderated by Vanity Fair's Anthony Bresnikan. Panelists included director Stephen Cable Jr., franchise producer. He's the same producer who's been the whole thing, Lorenzo, and as well as Rise of the Beast star Anthony Ramos and Dominique Fishback, who offered new details with regard to the upcoming Actioneer's story and characters. The new Transformers film will be set in 1994. While its central characters are based in Brooklyn, the feature will move between Brooklyn and Machu Picchu.
Weird.
This sounds just like how they discovered the Dinobots, doesn't it? In China, it was
agreed, 100%.
Our main hero on the side of the Transformers will once again be Optimus Prime, but Rise of the Beast will also look to expand the big screen world of Transformers beyond the familiar, presenting a clash between different tribes of alien robots. One of these breeds referenced in the title is known as Beast Wars. So one of the breeds is known as Beast Wars.
Yeah, one of the different tribes.
That doesn't make. Why would your tribe be called Beast Wars?
Doesn't make sense.
Optimus Prime disguises himself as a gorilla to avoid the FBI.
Yeah.
Hold
on. In their
works
disguise,
at the post office in New York.
Maybe the Flash can speak gorilla to him. Sign language, of course.
Maybe.
Doesn't make sense.
Okay, hold on a second here. Beast Wars. In their disguise, they take on animal form, said Capel. So, in our film, they're these prehistoric animals that travel through time and space, and we find them here on Earth. In the upcoming,
you just lost me there. You lost me.
I'm gonna stop groaning. I promise.
In the upcoming film, we'll see the Beast War robots go to war with their natural enemies, the Predacons. The Terracons will present another new threat. So it's like the 3-villain thing. Saving the world will be left up to the Autobots and the Maximals.
So it's the Autobots teaming up with the Beast Wars robots.
No, the Maximals.
Or the Maximals.
The Beast Wars. You literally have 5 different things here going on.
Beast Wars robots will go to war with their natural enemies, the Predacons. The Terracons will present another new threat, obviously to the Beast Wars. Saving the world will be left up to the Autobots and the Maximals. The Predacons in our film are more reptilian in nature, which is not what the Predacons were, by the way. Like one was a lion, one was I think a phoenix. So we've seen a few in other Transformers films, but in the new film, we will get to see another side of them, said Cable. It's all about building a backstory. It's all about building a backstory to these characters, and we'll see that more on the Predacon and Terracon side. You're going to see villains you've never seen, Autobots you've never seen, elements we've never done before. One of the driving decisions along the way is, have we done that before?
Or really?
That's the driving decision is, hey, have we done this before? No. Whether that's an action scene or a character.
So it's going to be Transformers in name only?
For their part, Ramos and Dominique offered up a few details about their characters. Okay, so here's the humans. I'm playing an intelligent artifact researcher who works at a museum, said Fishback. She's trying to get a leg up in life, but her boss keeps taking credit for the work she's done. So she's trying to move out on her own. Ramos's character, Noah, is a military vet who lives in Brooklyn with his family, serving as a father figure of sorts for his brother. He's all about taking care of the people he loves. Mark Wahlberg.
Godzilla.
Ramos said he comes with from a lower income home, so Noah's always hustling. And In the Heights star added that Noah is amazing with electronics. The one thing I love about Noah is his tenacity and his heart and his will to never quit, in spite of all the crazy things life is throwing at him, the actor continued. Then it's amazing to see his journey when we venture out into the world, when the humans meet bots and things start to happen. During Paramount's virtual event, Capel and Di Bonaventura also touched on a wide range of Transformers appearing in the film, sharing early designs for Mirage,
RC, yay!
RC, Nightbird, Air Razor, Rhinox, Optimus Primal, and the ruthless and scary Terracon leader known as Scourge. Oh my God, they're repurposing Scourge. Scourge is not a Terracon.
He's the bird guy though, right? That sounds like Cobra Commander.
No, that's Starscream. So Optimus Primal. So how do you have Optimus Primal and Optimus Prime?
Yeah, how do you?
Maybe when
time travel.
Yeah.
Well, obviously there's time travel involved and space travel as well. The ruthless and scary Terracon leader known as Scourge, and an off-road Camaro version of Bumblebee.
Oh, come on.
They're going back to the freaking... He was not even... Are you freaking kidding me? They're going back to the off-road Camaro version.
The original Bumblebee was a Beetle.
We got about 2 minutes of it in the last movie.
BW Beetle.
We're getting away from the heart because now we're in the 90s, and folks, we gotta have a Camaro and fights in the jungle and time travel.
The only good thing
cars are electric in this one.
Hold on.
Good thing so far is an RC.
Yeah, RC. Paramount Pictures is set to release Transformers Rise of the Beasts on June 24th, 2022.
That's a year from now.
1 year from now. Darnell Metayer and Josh Peters wrote the script for Paramount E1 and Hasbro, based off an earlier draft by Joby Harold. Skydance is co-financing and executive producing. New Republic Pictures is also co-financing partner. Since its launch in 2007, Transformers has proven to be a lucrative and enduring franchise. What?
I don't know about that, but all right.
Grossing more than $4 billion worldwide. You know what I'm curious? Okay, you know what I'm curious? This says it has 6 comments. Has 6 comments.
Let's read them.
Let's read these. You'll be directed back to your article in 13 seconds. Let's skip the ad. I'm trying.
Darn you, Deadline.
Come on, Deadline.
Stupid ad blocker. Oh.
Like, where are
Shit,
they?
wait.
Here's the comments. Here's the comments.
My
Okay.
tablet's,
Okay.
My tablet's
Hey!
about to go. Sorry, guys. My tablet's about to freaking go.
See you, Tony.
Sorry, I'm at like 1%. I have it plugged in. I gotta go.
All right, man.
Later,
Love you,
bud. Have a good night.
All right.
You guys,
Okay.
Zod, miss you, buddy. I'll see you soon.
All right,
Enosh,
man.
love you.
All right, love you too, buddy. All right, bro.
Okay.
All right, man.
See you guys. Thank you.
All right. WJ says, "Hey, look, a new Hollywood franchise movie called Rise of something." Way Too Hot says, "Eagerly waiting." WFR says, "Would have preferred Transformers Beastmasters." Anonymous says, "Why is this only the 7th movie? We should be up to number 17 by now."
Oh Lord.
I think it's a joke.
really looking forward to this one. Question mark. They're going the Godzilla versus Kong route with this. Just make sure the jokes are good. So let me ask you.
I hate people today, man. Wow.
Yeah, right?
So we lost Saggy. Where'd Saggy go?
Oh, she was
She went
falling
to bed.
asleep. Yeah, she didn't want to interrupt the conversation we were having. So.
She changed her name to Enosh Broke Me.
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so now
Are you okay, Brian? You sound like you're suffering, man. You all right?
I gotta go to bed, guys.
We just gotta I just want to finish this out. The Pinto bot. They're setting up. What's he say here? They're setting up these movies as a prequel to Bay's Transformers. Yep. Oh God, Shia will have a cameo while using deep fake. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Optimus disguised himself as a gorilla. The film would be set on Cybertron. And no humans.
They actually are making that movie.
The film should be set on Cybertron, actually.
Yeah, they actually are making that movie right now.
Bradley says, multiverse, Enosh. It's all the multiverse.
Oh,
God.
Kay Sasa says, where are the robot characters? Tristan says, this movie is going to be bad. so Tristan comes along to what I was saying after all. FBI, wasn't Megatron a T-Rex in the show? Yes.
Yes.
Time traveling speedster talking animals that can turn into cars. Enosh, bro, we need to talk. Hey, let's talk, Tristan. One will be a New York sewer. There's so much going on. This is Angie. So Animorphs. Saggy says, night guys, thanks so much for having me on. Oh, we love you, Saggy. Bradley says I'm in. I don't know if that was before or after.
We got a synopsis.
That was like 9 minutes ago. The Incas. Main character should be Mr. Beast. And then Saggy says, also, Enosh, this Transformer movie is going to save the DC.
I'll be honest.
Hey, and Tristan says, breaking news: Tristan and Enosh are going to make the best Transformers film ever. Tristan, we could do a lot better job than what we just read.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here. I might have got this one wrong because that did not sound good.
RJ's coming around.
I mean, listen. I'm very excited to see RC in live action finally, and but yeah, that's about it.
But I mean, at the expense of what, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm a little concerned.
When it comes to Transformers, it's like at the expense of what? Like nothing about that sounded good. You got time travel.
Prehistoric animals
living in 1994 that
you
are
got
really
the FBI.
robots.
Yeah.
The FBI. You got space travel. You've
Incas,
got five different factions of robots.
What is this, Captain Marvel?
Yes, it is. It's the
set in the 90s.
It's the Transformers version of Captain Marvel.
We're gonna get an obligatory No Doubt song.
Thank you, man. That's why I showed it at the end, because I saw that I figured you didn't see it yet. So Heck yeah, baby! I got it at my comic book store, Comic Relief. They have more actually. If anybody's interested in one, let me know. Hit me up, and I can hook you up. They got different sizes. Dude, I'm at such a loss. I'm at such a loss. I'm at such a loss.
Speechless.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sorry, man.
Okay, Enosh, you might
have
been right on this. You might have been right on this.
They just listen. I don't want to be right about this, but literally, they need to blow this whole thing up.
Bumblebee was so good. They might have been on the right track, man. That's why I'm like nervous now.
Let's talk, nerdy. Let's talk, man. We'll talk.
Wait. Bumblebee was good.
Yes,
I'm
Bumblebee.
gonna be honest. I still haven't watched that movie.
I liked it. I thought it was good.
It was decent. Listen, it was better than any of the other Transformers movies ever made. I will say that.
I was really hesitant because of the other Transformer movies. That's why I never watched Bumblebee.
But it wasn't. But I will just say this: it wasn't great. It wasn't great. But now, this looks like they had a couple glasses of wine.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe something else.
Maybe smoked a little something. Just saying.
And that's when a few bad ideas sound absolutely brilliant.
Well, a lot of things sound fun when you're on mushrooms. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And then one thing leads to another, and next thing you know, the Predacons are born. I'm
concerned.
I'm sorry. I'm majorly concerned with this. This just does not appear, man. I wish it did, but it just does not appear that it's going to do any good for anybody.
At least we get RC, you know. It's a little
you know
sprinkle.
what? Yeah, but you know what, dude? They're gonna mess up her design. They're gonna make her look like something else. You want to know what gets it right? Have you watched The War for Cybertron?
I was just gonna bring that up, and it's on Netflix, folks.
Isn't that a video game?
No. Well,
there was the
video game of it.
I played those. I played War for Cybertron, Xbox 360.
Okay, well, but it's a Netflix series. They've done the first 2 series of this. Actually, when I first saw this, RJ, when you posted this today, I thought that this was going to be the next part of that series, because that would make sense. Because, well, not really, but it would kind of make sense, because literally they've shown like how Transformers started, right? And it's all generation 1 looking Transformers, but with just kind of a slightly updated look, but nothing crazy. And
is RC there?
Yes, RC was there. They've got Skylinks, dude. They got Skylinks, and he looks just like Generation 1. I mean, dude, it's all computer.
It's like a darker version of like the Generation 1 storyline.
Is it telling the story of like Optimus versus Megatron, or what is it?
Yes. It tells the story of how Cybertron fell. It tells the escape of the Autobots on the Ark.
Okay, I need to watch this,
dude. It's amazing, and there's 2 series. It's like 2 seasons right now, and they're making the 3rd. Netflix. It's really, really good.
Why can't they make that as a movie then?
I don't know, man, and that's the problem.
Now I'm getting sad.
Yeah, that's the problem. This movie, that's the problem. There's too many creative liberties being taken with this movie, and just when they start talking about stuff that makes no sense, and they literally take you down a rabbit hole of 5 different factions of robots.
Do you think it's because they're trying to appeal to people who aren't fans of the toys?
Yep. You know what it is? They're trying to sell toys, and they're trying to sell. They're trying to sell this. They're not trying to make a good movie. They know that they don't have to make a good Transformers movie, man. They know nobody has cared about making a good Transformers movie. None of
fans
these movies
care, though.
Yeah, but they really don't, because people still keep going to see them, dude. Literally,
the last night bombed, though. The last night did bomb. That's why they kept saying, "Oh, we're gonna take a new direction."
But did it bomb, or did it just not do as well? And did they just realize, you know what, maybe we took it a little bit too far?
They said it was just a disappointment. They said it was a disappointment.
Yeah, disappointment and absolutely destroying the franchise are two different
things. Yeah.
Benson's here with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you. Says G.I. Joe Snyderverse over. No.
Now
I give up. I give up.
It's time to go.
G.I. Joe Snyderverse over now. Transformers. Everyone sent Enosh a hug. This isn't a great week for him. I even got into a fight with my grandma this week. Protect Brian's balls. Protect Brian's balls. Reboot Condor Man.
Yep. Word.
I'm just saying. Again.
You might have been right about the cloud comment.
I don't want to be the guy. I don't want to be the guy yelling at the cloud. But again, if you see me yelling at a cloud, it's probably because there's some lightning in that cloud, and you better get out of the way because the hail's coming, the lightning's coming, and a funnel cloud's going to come and try to sweep you away, and you're never going to get what you hope to get out of it. Yes, I am scared to death of Thundercats. You know why? Because it's such a crazy sci-fi like idea to make like human cats. You know what I mean? That fight and war and do those things. Animation is almost where it has to stay.
They were talking about like using a unique animation style.
That movie's been in development hell for so long, though. They'd be better off not touching it.
No, because Adam Wingard was joking and said, "I will not let this be another Cats." He said that when they announced the movie. He said, "I will make sure it's not another Cats."
Wait. Adam Wingard is directing it?
Yes, because
I'm out.
Well, hold on, though. He said he's been wanting to make this since he was in high school. He wrote drafts in his notebook while he was in school of what he wanted this Thundercats movie to be. He has it all laid out, a whole plan from his childhood.
I
passionate about the characters.
I hate that guy. As a director, he's horrible. I can't stand that guy. Oh my God, it's horrible. Please save us.
Is it because of Godzilla vs. Kong or Death Note?
Death Note, Godzilla vs. Kong. Literally every movie that this guy touches, it's just garbage.
I hated Death Note, but Godzilla vs. Kong wasn't too bad. But I did hate Death Note.
Oh my God. I'm scared too, Enosh. I'm with you, man. Thundercats is sacred ground. Leave Thundercats alone. Jeez, they mess up all the Transformers, but leave Thundercats out of it. Don't bring Thundercats into your sick, twisted fantasy just to make some money. How about this? Just re-release get the original Masters of the Thundercats cartoon and put it on Blu-ray. How about that?
Well,
do something cool.
The new Thundercats movie can't be any worse than that crappy Cartoon Network reboot they did a year or two ago. That was so disrespectful of the property.
That was disrespectful, but there was a Cartoon Network. Yeah,
the 2011 one.
Even before that was really well done, and they cut that one off before it had a chance to really flourish. So, to me, Thundercats is better left alone. It's like Akira to me. They know they can't do it justice in live action, so why are they even talking about it? Leave it alone. I don't care how big of a fan Adam Wingard is. He's a terrible director. He's horrible.
I like Tristan's idea, though, of me being Bumblebee. Found for a better movie.
So I have actual video already of stuff that they've already used for the Transformers, actually for these animals and stuff. It's right here actually. So if you want to see this, can everybody see this? Did I bring it up right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So here's some behind the scenes stuff for the Beast Wars.
It's very realistic animation.
Some nice moves there.
Very good animation here. I don't know. I may have been wrong. Oh, I mean, look, he's dabbing.
Oh Lord.
I really believe that this is a Transformer in disguise.
I do too. The way it's
the tag adds to the authenticity. The tag on the ear really adds.
Oh,
to
the
level
color
of
change
realism.
here. The color change shows how
So real.
Cybertron is different than. Yeah.
I like the metaphor here. This is some very nice.
You like that?
Dancing.
See what they're going for.
That's amazing.
That was Landon.
That's amazing.
So I will show you. I will show you one more thing actually before we close this out, because this is what I did, and I will just tell you, like, because the Tristan was talking about Enosh for Optimus Prime. I've done an Optimus Prime voice. I did a little Optimus Prime thing. We did this little invitation thing for Christmas for a church that I worked at years ago, and the whole premise was that Woody and Buzz and everything got everybody together, and I turned myself into a Christmas. I turned myself into Superboy, and I do the Optimus Prime voice, and I modulated it and everything. So let me show you this real quick. This right here looks like a better movie than what we just read here.
I think watching grass grow would make a better movie.
The action is riveting already.
Oh, look at everybody. Showed up.
Excuse me. Coming through.
So great.
Buzz
See all these
Lightyear
toys
Space
out.
Ranger coming through. Excuse me.
Hey, Buzz.
Hi, Woody. Okay, everybody. Look, we've got a lot of planning to do before Christmas at Living Hope of the Bay this year. We need to make sure to get the word out and be ready for when we all make the trip with Landon and his dad Enosh to the services. So without further ado, I give you our fearless leader, Sheriff Woody.
Tristan, I'll show you my Optimus Prime through
Thanks,
this.
everybody. It's so good to see everyone. You know, as usual, we're on a very tight schedule, but I want to go down the list so that everybody's aware of their duties this year. Cars, guys, you're looking good. Transformers, you're standing real tall. You know, you guys are our vehicles, so we got to be ready for transportation, and that's where you guys come in. Optimus, you got to tell me, are you guys going to be ready? Are we going to have plenty of transportation for everyone?
Yes, Woody. As leader of the Autobots, I, Optimus Prime, will see to it personally that everyone has a ride.
Like zoinks, everybody! Like, we got plenty of room in the mystery machine, too, if anybody needs a lift, man! Just like chipping for food on the way, right, Scoob?
Yeah, Shaggy, rip it!
Just saying.
That was pretty good.
That's already better than anything that we just heard. So
I'd watch a feature-length version of that.
Absolutely.
Anytime.
Benson's with a £2 super chat says Transformers movies are purely about selling toys. And I'll tell you what, unfortunately, it's becoming more and more a devastation of
Yeah, I was going to mention real quick, Josh Cooley did Toy Story 4, is directing an animated Transformers movie about the origins of Cybertron, actually. Which they just announced like last year, I didn't even know about, so maybe that'll be good. Animated movie in theaters.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tristan. Yes, well, speaking of transforming and rolling out, we are at the 3-hour and 47-minute mark. Therefore, RJ, why don't you tell everyone where you can be found?
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube at Resident Justice. Same for YouTube and Instagram, and yeah.
There you go. Brian, tell us where you can be found besides laying on your bed and breathing into the
you can find me on my channel, Brian Master of None. I get around, you know. I like to talk to everybody. Yeah. Other than that, I'm just really tired.
No, you're good, man. You're good. And Zod, you came in late, but thank you for being here tonight. Why'd you tell everybody where we can find you, Zod?
You can find me at Zod Rider on YouTube and also on Twitter and social media. I do a new show on Mondays and Thursdays with a friend of mine named Sweet Sonia G. We do a show called Late Night Q&A with Zod Rider featuring Sonia G. And we had our first episode yesterday, and it was cool. So we're doing it. We got the second episode coming up on Thursday, and then you can catch me Tuesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central for the Zod Rider show, as always. And then, you know, various collaborations with people, but it's always fun to be here hanging out at the lounge.
Oh, it's always good to have you. Thank you, Paul. And by the way, Paul, find out you were in Australia. I'm going to try to figure out a way, even if I can't ship this figure to you, maybe I can do it through Amazon. Do you guys? Does Australia have their own Amazon like Canada does?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, you can order it through there and then ship it to.
Yeah, so let me see if I, because maybe I'll save this one and we'll send this one to somebody here in the United States, but maybe we can order you one through Australia and just get that one to you, okay? Because definitely want to get that because Benson's Mark sent this one here. Funny thing is, dudes, by the time you get this, Mark is in the UK, had it sent here. And we'll get you one and have it set there in Australia, and then somebody will still get this one. So I dig it. I dig it. Anthony Grisby here says, Enosh, you need to make a compilation of that because that's far more interesting than what they are making. That's funny.
Comment.
That's funny. Yes, tag me in your Instagram, man. I'd love to see that. But yeah, hey guys, thanks for joining us for another stream. I'm glad you guys love this stream. This stream started out hilarious. If you missed the first part of the stream, you got to go back.
One of the best starts to any of the streams ever.
Best start to a stream ever. Oh my gosh, totally got us with the mystery guest at the beginning. Had no idea. By the way, also Zod, I got this. So I just wanted to show you that I got it. The Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice.
Great.
Day. So thank you to Katsuka who allowed me to have this. Thank you to H Barts again for sending me Zack Snyder's Justice League in 4K. Excited about that. Looking forward to tossing that one in and watching that one in 4K. And look, guys, you know what? We poked some fun. We had some fun with some of these properties tonight. But look, my sincere hope is that we get to a point where these properties are started to be treated with respect. And when I say that, I'm not doing some fandom menace, thing of like, without respect, we reject kind of thing. It's not about that. It's about, look, I know that I love these things. RJ has things that he loves. Brian has things that he loves. Zod has things that he loves. Everybody who was on the panel tonight loves things, and they love things a little bit differently.
We just want good movies, and
but
good
you
TV.
gotta, but you know what? Start at least with the basic premise of your show or movie or whatever, matching the basic premise of what you're making. Hollywood, please stop trying to reinvent stuff and pawn it off to us as the same thing. It's not. It just isn't. It just isn't. And so, like I said, I hope that you guys see my heart. We poked a lot of fun tonight, and I did. I had a lot of fun at the expense of the Animal Crossing here.
Animal Crossing.
Of Beast Wars, But look, I understand though the people who love Beast Wars are very passionate about it, and that's why I was joking with RJ, because RJ was giving me kind of a hard time about Snake Eyes last night. And I was trying to tell him, like, dude, one day they're going to come for your stuff. Yep. Mm-hmm. Old man yells at cloud. One day they're going to come for your stuff. And when they do, it's not going to be fun. And if you love Beast Wars and you hear them talking about this stuff, how does that make you feel?
Scared.
I stood down.
Exactly. So look, I stand behind what I say. I don't think that it contradicts what I say at all. Listen, don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. If anything, I'm trying to strengthen your resolute in your fandom, guys, in saying, you know what, I understand your fandom, and I want you to continue in it, and I don't want you to just take anything just because it's got the name on it, right? So don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. I'm not telling you that your fandom doesn't matter. Your fandom absolutely matters, and that's why you should demand better. And that's all I'm saying. And so far, I don't see anything, as far as trust that I can say I think is going to come out of this stuff. And you know what? I'll be honest with you. That's funny. It's funny. I probably won't be. I'll probably see it that opening weekend because it's a G.I. Joe movie, and I'll want to see if it's any good, and I want to avoid spoilers and stuff like that, But like with that Flash movie, I've already said, like I've talked to Ray Fisher about it, Ray Porter about it, Wayne T. Carr about it. I'm not going to run out and just go watch the thing, but I can still hope the best for it, and I can still remain positive. And I hope that if you get anything out of tonight's episode, is that you can still be positive about something. You don't have to crap all over it, but you can still make your voice heard. you can still make your points heard. But like I said on Twitter today, like, you know, when I shared earlier, you know, guys, at the beginning of the show, of how people were coming at me like saying that Superman couldn't be shot with a kryptonite bullet and trying to tell me it was a kryptonite needle and all this stuff because they went to a wiki page and like they're going back and forth with me on Twitter about this. And it's like, it's right there in the comic. It's literally right there in the comic. You can't argue with it, you know, because it's right there. And so like I said, don't anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter, but seek to have good conversations and seek to come together as a united front. That's what Restore the Snyderverse is all about. It's not, I don't care what these other people out there are doing, giving the Snyderverse a bad name and making things toxic and demanding this and that and acting all crazy. Because here's the thing, it's not hypocritical of me to say, you know what, I want to see a Flash movie that literally has Zack Snyder's Flash, Zack Snyder's Batman, and Michael Keaton's 1989 Batman, and half the things that I'm seeing out of this thing. That's not hypocritical for me to say that and still be disappointed by the fact that Ray Fisher was treated the way that he was and that he's not going to be in the film probably. You know, that's not hypocritical. It's just me being both a DC fan and a fan of Zack Snyder. Sometimes you're friends or you're fan of two different things, and you got to be somewhere in the middle. And listen, if Ray Fisher himself can tell me that he wants to see the Flash, but he's disappointed, then I can be disappointed and still want to see the Flash too. And that's all I'm saying. So don't anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter, but seek to have good conversations, seek to come to good rationales on things. And look, as long as you do that, there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. I appreciate all of you guys. Thanks to everyone who's on. Thanks to everyone who gave a super chat tonight. We really, really appreciate you. Don't forget, this week's giveaway. Give this away on Fridays. The John Byrne Man of Steel kickoff. This is going to go to somebody. Why not you? All you got to do is be a member, a Patreon member, or give a super chat at any point, and somebody's going to take this home. So would love it for you. I would love for it to be you, especially with all the stuff that we're talking about recently. I'd love for you guys to understand why I am passionate about this series, especially, and what it means to me. All right. So thank you guys. Like I said, always have a great time with you guys. Thank you to everybody. Go support everybody. Go subscribe to everybody. Cause I'd love to see everybody's numbers come up and their channels flourish and do better. And join our whatchamacallit?
The Discord.
The Discord. I'm going to put the Discord. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I'm going to have to send it over. So I'm going to put the Discord invite into the chat right now. Like I said, don't forget, if you do this, you'll be able. I know that YouTube sometimes doesn't always give you the updates, right? You know, even if you have notifications turned on, it doesn't always want to give you the notification. Well, you know what? If you subscribe to our Discord and you have fun with everybody, I mean, like I said, there's a meme channel on there. There's Star Trek. There's Star Wars. There's all kinds of fun stuff there. If you do that, right, then guess what, folks? Why isn't it going? If you do that, you'll get automatic updates when somebody goes live. And so even if YouTube fails you, we will not. And ours actually does it before Twitter does. So there you go. Why isn't it why isn't it pulling it up? I don't know why it's not pulling it up, guys. I'm trying here. I went to the normal spot where it says invite, and it's not wanting to send the invite. Hold on a second. Link copied. Oh, well, this is what I'm going to do. Do it this way. There we go. Now I can send it. I'm going to send it. So you guys go here, and then, like I said, you can sign up, and you'll always know when all of our friends all around are streaming, and have some fun. So, and then have some fun in our Discord too. If you've never signed up for a Discord, ours is actually a lot of fun. Literally, we show Saturday morning cartoons. We show Friday night old TV shows, and Silent Scotty is setting up, guys. He is setting up a scavenger hunt that you're going to be able to win prizes, gift cards.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, and a bunch of stuff. So this is not just like hey, I'm going to go check this out and look at this stuff. There's a lot of fun there, a great environment there with other people who are into the same stuff as you. But then also, like I said, you can actually win prizes and a giveaways from Silent Scotty. So go check out the Discord. The link is there in the description. All right, guys. Like I said, thank you guys. Appreciate you so much. Love you. Remember, there's always a place here for you in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, stay nerdy.